Hello, fans. Hello, everybody. Hello. Alright, stream over. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Alright, I had to do it. I can't resist a good joke. I can't resist it.
Women.
I can't resist the fake out. Wait a minute. Wait. Hello, friends. Hello. I hope you had a good day today. I hope you had a good Saturday. It's finally the weekend. You get to relax. You get to chill out. If you're off on the weekend, which is, you know, not guaranteed. No treat. No treat. Exclamation point treat. That doesn't do anything, I don't think. Should I just change the commands for like my Ko-fi? Should I change that? You took my balls from me. So I make fart sound. Very nice. Bald is dead, and it will stay dead forever. No more bald ever. My hair is permanent now. I used Gorilla Glue to put my weave on. And now, no more bald. No more bald. Bye-bye, bald. Desmo, why don't you just hop in on this? Your people miss you. Oh, Discord has the updates. Anyways, Commander Desmo is dead. He's dead. Bye-bye, Desmo. Gorilla Glue isn't impervious to acetone. It is if I have anything to say.
What's up, guys? I'm alive.
Yep. We have Desmo! Yippee! Hello, Bear. How are you today? How you feeling?
I've been better.
Why don't you be better then?
Treat?
No treat.
Because people are difficult, that's all I'll say.
Treat?
No treat.
Treat?
No treat. Hello. But today, we are going to be diving back into apologetics. And I am going to be watching and reacting with you all a debate between Cliffe Knechtle and some atheists. And I think it will be a very interesting time. I want to see what kind of points they make. Oh man, I really miss this. Yeah? Also, wait. One second. Who got the first today? Cryptid Tech. Congratulations on being first. Congratulations.
Congratulations, you done it. Good
I missed
job.
you going over apologetics. I haven't done anything today. I have been live for 7 minutes. I have been live for 7 whole minutes. You have not missed anything, my friend. You're fine.
I think he means like he missed you doing this. He missed this being a thing you did.
We're not gonna be doing the reading today. I want to have some real life practical experience witnessed gosh, I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Second-hand first hand experience. Yeah, that's it.
It has been a
Goofy?
minute since she's gone over.
I am not goofy. You're goofy.
That's in part because she has a hard time keeping up with you guys when she's reading. She can't focus on 2 things at once. And she's like, I want to be able to interact with everyone. But at the same time, I also want to do over apologetics. So I need to figure out what I can do. And kind of get the best of both.
Listen, I have 80 of the HDs. And they don't like paying attention to anything. Attention? I don't know her. Who is she? Who is she? I don't know. Iron Hand and the Velvet Glove. Huh? I don't know what that is. I don't know. 80 HDs. Yeah. It's a lot of them. It's a lot of them.
Yep.
Listen, it just makes me not be able to focus on literally anything. That's all it does. You know, nothing important. Nothing important. Just, you know, my attention span is gone.
Yeah.
Attention, I barely know her.
They do be bounding all over the place, Lethal.
Yeah.
They do.
My brain cells are an endangered species. There are like 2 left, and they refuse to make more brain cells. More baby brain cells.
Iceman for life. Long time no talk. Indeed. Welcome back.
Yes. Hello, Iceman. Hello. I may look a little different. You know, I may have gotten some age reversing surgery. I went into the plastic surgeon's office and said, "Make me look 5 years old." So I matched my voice, and by Jove, they did it. Isn't science amazing, guys?
Well, why is it always 2 brain cells? The reason is simple. That's the bare minimum amount to fight for 3rd place.
Yeah, bare minimum amount.
2 brain cells fighting for 3rd place. You do the math.
So you became a lolly. I resent that. I don't like that label.
The bare minimum.
I know it's not necessarily bad, but it still doesn't mean I have to like it. Like Celeste. Yeah, I'm just copying Celeste. Hold on, let me... Alright, now we're really copying Celeste. Hey guys, I like feet. Hey guys, can you send me feet pictures? Hey guys. We now have a feet picture chat in my Discord.
No.
If you can send your feet pictures to me so I can add them to my collection. Also, I'm Mexican or something. Okay, math. My brain cells are trying to win a race. Yeah. Well, this is weird. If I may be honest, you look a bit like a Christmas decoration. Either one of those porcelain mantelpieces or from the image on a vintage Christmas card. Like, it kind of reminds me of... What was the name of it?
More like Cheapy Doki.
Sheepy Doki.
Ooh, Crash Team Racing for the PS1. Nice.
Crash Team Racing.
I ain't played that.
I never had a PS1. My family got a PS2. Like, my family was kind of weird, where they... Hello, Brandon. The new shorts clip is very wholesome. Thank you. Okay, my family was weird. We were mainly a Nintendo family, but we skipped GameCube. We went Nintendo 64, PS2, into Wii. And then we skipped Wii U. I think we had a My dad had a PS3. Not that I was allowed to play it. Because the man was also autistic, and he's like, no, my baby. I must play Injustice on it all the time. Nintendo was betrayed over a GameCube. Nintendo 64! Nintendo 64!
The irony now is that we have just about every mainline Nintendo
Yeah, we have every Nintendo console except for like the Virtual Boy.
And they ran a regular Game Boy.
Like the original Game Boy. But like we have a Game Boy Color, and that's basically the same thing but better.
Yeah.
Like it plays all the same games but color. So
I'm a bit of a console collector, a little bit. At least for like the stuff I
he's
want to
a
play.
little bit of a nerd, a little bit of a dork, a little bit of a geek. Let's give him swirlies, guys.
I don't have the Rob.
The Rob. We do not have a Rob.
I have
unfortunately.
one of every, most of every of the mainline stuff to actually play the games. I don't have like all the variations like the Pocket or the Micro, but we have an SP or two.
Yeah, Game Boy Advanced SP Blue Edition.
Well, I used to have a Blue Edition, but that was a long time ago.
Blue Edition.
I have lost my Game Boy Advanced SP Blue Edition.
Blue Edition.
Oh.
Oh, Blue Edition.
Yeah. But yeah, I have a PS3, PS4. I have a lot
You've
of
got
consoles
all
I
the
collected over the
things.
years. I even have we have 2 GameCubes now. One's yours, one's because you ended up getting a GameCube later on.
Yeah, we have 2 GameCubes.
And one of I also have the Game Boy Game Player for the GameCube, which is really neat.
Oh yeah, that's really cool. I somehow ended up with 3 GameCubes, but otherwise, yeah, basically one of the each generation, if you will.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. Be a Nintendo chud.
These days, I don't care for it so much. If you weren't such a Nintendo chud, we wouldn't have even have the Switch 2.
Nintendo chud.
The kindness of the flock and you just wanting Pokopia so bad.
It's so good though. It's so good though. It was 100% worth it.
Treat?
I'm not even gonna lie. It was worth it.
Yeah. I don't
I
like
just
what
downloaded ROM
Nintendo has
hacks.
become. I miss the days of Reggie Fils-Aimé and Iwata.
Yeah. Nintendo was way better when those two were around.
Hmm.
I think Reggie leaving was kind of like the final nail in the coffin.
SNES, have it. N64, have it. GameCube, have it. Switch 1, have it. GBA SP, I have a red one that I kind of used the black one because the black one was busted. So now it's red and black. I had a DSi. I think the triggers don't work
Oh, we
anymore.
have one. It was mine.
Yeah.
It's pink.
Oh yeah, I guess you have one too.
Yeah, we
there's
have
that.
one. We
You
have
you
one.
have your 2DS, my 3DS, my 3DS XL, our new 3DS XL. I do have an Xbox 360. I have the black one. I don't have an Xbox One. I do have a classic Xbox. PS4. I think I still have my PS1. I think I still have my brother's PSP in here somewhere, and my little brother's PS2.
Yup. We're all decked out. And I have an Elgato. I could like play some serious retro games. That'd be pretty cool.
Extra fun fact: the PS2 is hacked.
Ooh. What I want to do someday is hook up the Nintendo 64 to the Elgato, or get like a very legal means to play old games on computer and play some Diddy Kong Racing. That was my freaking childhood game. It is so hard. I'm never ever going to beat it, but it was little Gracie's favorite game in the whole world at one point. The music is so good too. That soundtrack is an absolute banger after absolute banger.
Indeed. In my experience, N64, I mean, maybe it's different these days. In my experience, though, it's a little more buggy to emulate for some reason.
Yeah.
I don't know, we might be better off just.
N64 is a little more difficult.
At least it used to be. I'm not sure if that's changed these days, because that used to be the case, but I don't know if that's the case anymore. But keep it simple. It'd be probably good to just get a copy of that one, physical if we can, and then let you do that.
I will say that Diddy Kong Racing for the N64 is 100% better than Mario Kart 64. It's just better. That's a better game. I know some of you will be majorly offended, but I don't care. I don't care if you want to be wrong.
Yep, that is correct, Green Luck. I used to have I have a buddy, I haven't talked to him in a good while now. He used to sell retro game consoles. He was a real big retro game dude. He used to have his own little shop for a while. And yeah, he used to like just Dremel off the those region locks, the little region plastic, and sell like Japanese N64s. with all the cool whatever, and just yeah, it was pretty cool. Cool guy.
Diddy Kong Racing is pretty fun, to be honest. It's the most fun, and unless you lose, because the controls are something else. Like, they have so many hidden mechanics in the game that they just don't tell you about. Like, if you press a certain button while you're going over a booster, it gives you a different color booster that's, like, better, and it never tells you. But, like, it's completely mandatory for the final boss battle to beat the game. Otherwise, you just have zero chance of beating it.
I have my old hacked PSP is, I don't know where it's at. I have my brother's though, I think. And actually, PSP is when I first started playing Monster Hunter myself. I played Freedom Unite.
I remember playing, like, the Monster Hunter demo on the 3DS. Like, whichever game for Monster Hunter came out on 3DS, that was my first exposure, and I'm like, wow, this is boring. Probably because it's a demo, but...
My favorite N64 game, I have to say, is Donkey Kong 64, frankly speaking.
DK64.
Yep.
That's a good one. It scared me as a kid, though. Like, we had that one, but I didn't play it much because all the enemies scared me, particularly the little blue beaver. I don't know why, but, like, little Crazy was so scared of the little blue beaver guy.
Widow Maria.
Yeah, little Maria. She was so scared.
Just the little beaver enemy from Donkey Kong 64 scared you, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why. Like, that was the scariest one.
That's probably like the least intimidating enemy in the entire game.
Yeah. I was the biggest chud ever. Spooky beaver.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you know, joke on them. Now Bucky Beaver literally owns my heart. Like,
Earth Defense Force. I do not believe
you guys
I have
ever
it.
been to Bucky's? If you haven't been to Bucky's, what are you doing with your life?
It's a cool place to visit once, at least.
It's the coolest place. It's the coolest gas station on Earth. All right.
Oh, apparently it's like a larger Wawa's or something, but different a little bit.
Does Wawa's have a beaver? I think not. Therefore, Bucky's treat, dude. If you get me, we need to have like a Bucky's fund on the Ko-fi. Get me some beaver nuggets.
I love that is a 2-hour drive to get to Bucky's from where we are.
And your point being, you lack dedication to the beaver, and that disturbs me.
Thank you, Ayoshi.
Ayoshi, Ayoshi, no treat.
Treat?
No treat. How much
Bucky's
did you
fudge is
give
good.
me? How much even was that?
It depends on what your goal is. What do you have the goal set to? What is the goal even for right now?
Treat?
It's rent. It's a rent
Treat?
goal for this month.
Treat?
That's 4%, so...
It's $10.
Okay.
Treat?
$10 from Ayoshi with the attached message, treat?
Treat?
No treat. No treat. I will not lie, Bucky's does have pretty good fudge. They have pretty good everything. They have a jerky bar
Treat?
The jerky
in
is
a
pretty
gas
good.
station. And their bathrooms are so clean. I would eat off of the floor of those bathrooms.
I would not.
I would. Just to show my dedication to Bucky. I don't doubt you for a second, Bucky. Those bathroom floors are sterile. Sterile. I would have surgeries done on that floor.
Huh. Is that dedication
That's
or
a weird
obsession?
dedication. You've clearly never been to Bucky's then. You've clearly never been to Bucky's. Is that dedication or obsession? What's the difference? What's the difference?
Cheer one I have, no hep there.
No hep there.
Huh?
Nani? Hep? Hep?
Hepatitis.
I have leather pulled pork sandwiches. Yeah, they're so good. You guys ever tried the brisket?
Pretty good.
They have fresh brisket in their in their gas station. I
Treat?
bought a cast iron pan with a
Treat?
Bucky Beaver on it at their gas station.
We did get a cast iron Bucky's skillet.
Treat? No treat. No treat.
Treat?
Once we get our own space, we're gonna start using cast iron.
Yes. Once we move in with Samson, or whatever we decide to do, we will be cooking with the Bucky Beaver cast iron skillet. And
This
it
is
will
the
make
mascot for
delicious
AMP.
sandwiches.
Treat?
Bucky's treat? No.
Treat?
No. Desmo says no, therefore, I'm not allowed to have fun. No one's allowed to have fun anymore, and Desmo made it illegal.
That's right.
Because
Fun
he
is
doesn't
illegal.
want to drive an hour to the closest
2 hours.
Bucky's.
Treat?
2 hours.
No treat. No treat.
Treat? Treat?
Hello. But
Treat?
Bucky Beaver, I would take a picture of him
Treat?
and put it in a locket and wear it close to my heart, because that's where he belongs. Close to my heart at all times.
Huh.
They also have like really good desserts. Like
Yeah, the
they
fudge.
have like a whole bunch of soda machines too,
Oh, yeah.
with like crazy flavors.
Not
And
that
they
crazy.
have a whole thing of ice creams, and they have like candies that are Bucky Beaver candies.
Her little
everyone is
goober brain
orange.
Is just
Everyone orange.
orange
Treat?
today.
Time for me to change that. Don't change anything. I'm afraid of change. Change scares me. So you're gonna marry Bucky's? No.
Can't.
I'm already married. Desmo, how would you feel about changing your design to be a beaver?
No.
I can just give you like a little beaver tail. Wouldn't that be
No.
nice? Wouldn't that be great? Don't you want to be a beaver, Desmo?
I'm good.
What? He just lacks dedication.
Hey,
That's
run.
all.
It's a Bugs Bunny no meme.
The
Absolutely, I
Bugs
did.
Bunny no meme.
No.
Huh? You realize when archaeologists dig up a Bucky Beaver statue in the future, they're gonna think people used to worship it.
That'd be hilarious.
They
I'm all
wouldn't be
for it.
wrong. There are some people who are that dedicated. I'm not dedicated enough to worship it, but I do think he's really cool. He's really cool. He's gonna give him beaver teeth one day. One day. I can change you how I like. Fun fact, the mascot isn't even a beaver, it's a dog. No, it's a beaver. It's Bucky Beaver.
He got the tail and everything.
That's just misinformation. That's misinformation and lies. And
Huh.
slander. Bucky would never. Bucky would never. What do you think this is, PetSmart? More like Pet's farts. Hey, got him. Hey, got him. Get a sip of my water. Delicious fruity flavors. But it do be that way sometimes, and if you have not made the pilgrimage to your closest Bucky's chain, go for it. Do it right now. Head out right now. Get into your car. Grab your car keys. And go to Bucky's. It's open 24 hours. It's open 24 hours. Desbrung, I thought you were Ange for a second. I thought you were Ange. I'm not even gonna lie.
He's pulling an Ange. Run.
He's pulling an Ange. Run! Run! Run for your lives. Every model you use has really good eye tracking. Thank you. I can look this way and that way and all the ways. up and down. I think the mouth tracking is more impressive. To be honest, this model has really good mouth tracking. Like, it's really smooth. And I really like it. Goji-sama, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the flock. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Bucky's is mid. Alright, can we ban Dead Sprung, like, for real this time? Like, I'm not even kidding. Can we get him out of here?
No.
You betray me.
Yeah.
You betray me.
Uh-huh.
You will pay for this later. Mods? Greenluck, I see you in there. Can you ban Dead Sprung, please?
Treat?
Stop it, Hyper! We will not be farting today. We're covering, like, serious topics and stuff. Like, beavers. That's serious. This is a serious matter that I will not have you... joking around. Jerry. What did I tell you? Go into the corner. Go into the corner and think about what you've done. Think about what you've done. Think about what you've spent money to do. Is this what you thought that you would be doing with your life? Huh? Farting at me? Farting at a poor, innocent, retarded girl on the internet? I can't believe you. I can't believe you. Such an adorable model. Thank you. Thank you. I customized it myself. I have a lot of different things. Knots, what does your name even mean? I think it refers to, like, a rope being tied together. Probably that. Farting is base? No, it's disgusting. It's terrible. If you fart, get out of my chat. I will not be having any farters here. I will not. Your cute is so model. Thank you. My cute is very model. Grace, today is my birthday. Happy birthday! Happy birthday from all of us to you. Happy birthday. You're now a year older.
Treat?
That's how that goes, right? Isn't the actual happy birthday song, like, copyrighted? If I sing that, am I gonna get, like, letters sent to my house? Stop farting. Stop. Can my gift be a treat? No treats.
Huh?
No treats. Yes, everyone wish him happy birthday. Everyone wish happy birthday to Tie Man. Happy birthday. I don't know why you're spending your birthday watching me, of all people, but I do appreciate it. I like tooties. Little rat. I think the copyright
treat
ran out. Best to play it safe though.
You know what copyright system we should go back to? We should go back to the copyright system of like the 1870s, because it's like, oh, your copyright, you have to do it yourself. It lasts for 14 years, and you can extend it an additional 14 years.
Yeah.
But that's about as long as it should be. This life of the author plus 75 years is dumb.
Yes.
And it causes stagnation and lacks innovation.
This band is very base for watching sheep on his birthday. No. I am a little bitty big fart man gassy boy. Alright, can we actually ban that guy from my chat?
Hey, King.
So much for being a serious VTuber. So much
Hello,
for that.
Anazar.
Tis your favorite anarcho-capitalist Calvinist. Hold the applause. Guys, can we get some applause for King? Get a round of applause for our favorite Calvinist anarcho-capitalist. Went to a convention today. Ooh, what kind of convention? Stop. You started a hype train with that.
Huh.
You started a hype train with that.
That's funny.
That's not funny.
That's funny.
It's not funny.
Pretty funny.
I will not argue with you. I will not argue with you.
That's good.
You will
Treat?
not argue with me. Based hype train.
Oi,
My
oi, we will
goodness.
not have any interdenominational
Calvinism.
conflict in here.
Listen, my stance on Calvinism, whether you're for Calvinism or against Calvinism, it literally doesn't matter. It literally does not matter.
When it comes to the argument of the predetermined predestination kind of thing with
The predestination debate, it literally doesn't matter because we can't tell. Like, the only person who knows if anyone is predestined to do anything is God. So it doesn't change anything about the way that we should conduct ourselves around other people. If you are one of the people who's like, oh, I can't talk to anybody who I don't think is predestined, you're kind of mean, and I don't think you're doing the right thing. At most, I think it's a cool thought experiment. I think it's fun to think about. But if you're actually like, ew, Calvinist, you're
doing a disservice to yourself.
you're doing a
and others.
disservice to your brothers and sisters. I'm sorry. Like, I get being overgrown. It did Twin Tails for some reason. There we go. There we go. It did. You're doing a disservice
That's right.
because
Caroline.
you're arguing about stuff that literally doesn't matter.
Stuff you can't know for sure.
Yeah, stuff we can't know for sure. And you're driving away, brothers and sisters. Stop farting. Stop. If things are predestined or not, you still need to repent and humble yourself to God. Yeah, you still need to do all the same stuff. Whether you think it's entirely of your own free will or not it doesn't matter. Sure, you can think one way or another, but you still have to do it. You still have to do it. Like, enjoying while watching this sheep go from tarred to fleeting sense of intelligence. Only fleeting. Only fleeting. It'll be gone in like 2 minutes.
Dex Kenny wants to know, hey Maria, are we watching old Cliff or recent Cliff videos?
Good question. I think it's more recent. When did this video come out? 5 years ago. So 2020. Is that recent enough? I would count that as recent. 5 years.
Ian Theora, thank you for the 2 months of being subscribed.
Ian Theora, thank you very much. Thank you for the sub.
Cliff made all those notes.
Yeah, the Cliff Notes. I have no idea how to pronounce his last name. Do any of you know how to pronounce his last name? Like, I think it's Cliffe Knechtle. I've also heard it Cliffe Knechtle. I've heard it so many different ways, and it's spelled like impossibly. It is impossible. 5 years recent, that's when COVID was. Yeah, it's 2021. That was 5 years ago.
6 years ago.
2021 was 5 years ago. Let that sink in. Let that sink in.
Cliff Chin Kettle. Kettle.
Knechtle?
Chin Kettle.
Chin Kettle?
I'm not sure if he's making a joke or
That
if...
is not how you pronounce that.
I
I
don't
am-
know how it's pronounced myself.
I'm like 50% sure that's not how it's pronounced.
Chin Kettle's funny though.
Chin Kettle. I'm Christian Gassy Little bruh. I pronounce it as Knechtle. Cliffe Knechtle. Sounds like Skinesity, or however you spell it. Might be a silent K as well, but don't know. Absolutely, 5 years passed rather quickly. One of the things about growing up is you get a new sense of time, and it also scares you.
Connectly.
Like, I'm scared for my life. Like, the difference between 5 years when you're 10 years old going to like 15, it feels like forever. It feels like forever. And then you go from like 20 to 25 and it feels like a month. It feels like a month. Like time gets recontextualized. Cause when you're young then, it's like that's half your life. You're 10 years old, 5 years away, that's half of your life right there. But, you know, you're 30 and it's like, oh, another 5 years. Another 5 years, that's it.
Gets weird.
That feels like yesterday.
Okay. Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah. It gets weirder once you're over 40 like me. That's gotta be crazy. Cause I'm 24. I'm 24. Like I'm not even halfway through my 20s. 2020 was just a year ago, right? Surely. 2016 was yesterday, right? I still remember 2016. You are a baby? No, I am a sheep. I am a sheep. We've been over this. Thank you for the check-in, Landlight. Thank you. I'm a bigger baby. I'm 22. Yeah, you're a fetus. You're just a little baby man. Little baby man. Remember GameStop considers the Wii U to be retro. I saw that. I saw that and I showed it to Desmo like it was like 9/11.
Yeah.
Turn on the TV. It doesn't matter what channel. It doesn't matter what channel. Wii U is retro now.
Adobe Flash. Remember when Adobe didn't suck? I do.
I miss Flash animations. They made life worth it. Oh, Snap. One of the things I want to play on stream too is Pokemon Snap. I think they actually have that one on Switch too. That was another one of my favorite childhood games. Like, I remember I would go and just sit in some of the levels and like play with the Charmanders. Like, I would just bonk their head with apples. Oh, Manic Pixie? Okay, I got you. This one looks very tomboyish. I don't know if I'm tomboy material.
Ian, Theora
I don't know.
says,
I'm not a
"Pray for me,
tomboy.
tummy Ort."
I'm just a girl. I'm literally just a girl. I want to play Pokemon Stadium too, but
I pray for your tummy Ort, brother.
the Switch 2 versions, they only let you have rental Pokemon, and the rental Pokemon suck big doo-doo. They suck so hard. I don't want to play with them. So if I were gonna do that, I would do it on like original hardware.
So the funny thing is, we can in fact do that. We can. Cool thing, very cool thing. We got a very specific model of Flash Cart, and and to be fair, I do own every mainline Pokemon game.
Yes.
I have a Flash Cart, and you can load Pokemon Crystal Clear onto it. There's Crystal ROM hack, and it works with Pokemon Stadium too.
Yes. Rental Pokemon. So it has a system where you can pick out Pokemon if you haven't got your game connected to Pokemon Stadium. So it gives you Pokemon to use. But what they did to not like let you plow through the game was they made all the evolved Pokemon suck.
Horrible
They give them
movesets.
like the worst movesets and no DVs. Like, it's nearly impossible to beat the game with only rental Pokemon. I have an immense amount of respect for people who speed run that game. Not only because the full speed run is like, what, 20 hours straight? But they can only use rental Pokemon because if they didn't, it wouldn't be like the standard. Like, no external accessories. So they have to do it only with rental Pokemon. I have respect for them. I have respect.
Salvador 713 asks, "Can you react to Asmongold's video about Afro Man?"
I I don't watch a lot of Asmongold, to be honest. I've seen him around, obviously, and a lot of my friends talk about him. But I don't...
I've watched some
I don't watch a
Asmongold.
lot of him. I've seen Afro Man. I've seen him in passing.
Mhm.
He's mad at cops, right?
There's some police officer who did something kind of apparently.
Yeah,
scummy.
police officer did something scummy, and he's like, "I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna expose you."
Yeah. Genuinely, the world.
The general gist of it. Am I getting that right? I don't watch much of him either. Afro Man was in the right. He's got a cool suit, so like I am inclined to think that he is correct about all of his opinions.
I remember Den's 1 through 4, then 5 and 6 is a bit hazy, and after that he's even more hazy.
I mostly know Asmon from Kirsch. Yeah. Like, I know it from some of my friends. I know Leaflet is a big fan. And we're mutuals, at least. I would say we're very, very casual acquaintances. I saw a couple people react to it, and my first thought was I haven't heard anybody talk about that guy since high school, when because I got high was popular.
Yeah.
Wait, is that
I
the
remember
same
that.
guy?
Yeah, that's Afro Man, yeah.
Oh, really? Really? I didn't know that was the same dude.
Yeah. Raided Afro Man's house on
Huh.
bogus accusation. He made rap music videos making fun of cops.
Oh,
with
wait, let me
security
look
cam
it up.
footage,
What
and
other
they sued
stuff
him
has he
for
done?
upset. That's ridiculous. He got fat, lol.
Afro.
Speaking of Leaflet, I heard like she got stabbed in the back from some friends recently. Like I don't know the
Oh,
details on
yeah.
that. Like what's the deal? What did any of you guys know the deal on that? Like, 'cause that sounds awful.
Yeah, poor Leaf. She didn't deserve that.
No.
It's I've dealt with my fair share of drama, like in the background.
Yeah.
And I'm like a pretty darn small time VTuber, all things considered. Like I'm doing better than some people for sure, but like I'm not, you know, I'm not making big VTuber bucks and having a bajillion viewers either. Like I'm still relatively pretty darn small time, and I've dealt with
Treat?
like my fair share, like
Yeah.
enough for me to go like, oh, this is exhausting. This is
Treat?
exhausting. No treat, no treat, Jerry. But I can't imagine how much worse it has to be for
Treat?
Leaf, cause she's
Treat?
like so much more influential and so many more eyes on her at the same time. Like she has
Treat?
to keep up public appearances way more than like someone like me would have to. Like I can't imagine. That's gotta be so hard. And she streams for so long as well. I don't know how she does it. Like I've done my very rare like 12-hour stream way back in the day when
Back in the
I
day.
was a different person
Oh yeah.
and covering the presidential election day. And I was exhausted by the end. I was exhausted. That's because she has a silver play button. I don't have any play button. That's because I'm a trud.
I see. From the people in the role-based YouTube circle, people overlapping with her audience who are screwing her over.
Anonymous. Thank you for the gifted sub. Remember to thank your gifter. Thank you.
I'm not sure. Okay. It's
thank you for
either
meeting people.
Evil Uma Racer or Evie Luma Racer. Thanks for the subscribes though.
Thank you for the subscribbles. Yeah, that's a video. Also, is Leaflet, I guess. Yay, Chuds! Yeah, yippee! Yippee, Chuds! Let's go, Chuds!
Wherever there's room for people to be people, people are gonna do things they shouldn't, and there's gonna be stuff going on in the background.
Yeah.
And it sucks. It sucks. I don't want to get into stuff too much, but like, people disagree a lot, and some people hurt people, and some people don't mean to. Some people do mean to. It's things happen.
Unfortunate. Serena! Hi! Hello! How is your stream? Hello, Raiders. Remember, if you are on PC, refresh the page because Twitch does not like to count you if you're a Raider and you don't refresh on your PC, which is pretty darn estúpida. Estúpida.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, Loon.
Hello. Hello. Lunatest. How you doing? How you doing, baby girl? How you doing? Such a cute chibi model. Thank you. This is actually customizable. I would happily give you the link to this model because like it's so cute.
No, I didn't mean to do that. Well,
It's
that's
so
okay
cute.
now.
Let me show you it. Let me show you the whole thing. Whole thing.
There we go. There
Outfit
we
reveal.
go. Okay.
Yippee! Look at it. Look at it. It's so cute.
There we go. That's what I wanted
It's so
to do.
bouncy. So bouncy. It's got all kinds of hair. It's got all kinds of colors. I customized mine to be like super pastel. I think that's the one I have. Is it? Wait, do we have the same model already? Babes,
Nice.
you have great taste. You have great taste. I don't mind being model twinsies with you.
No worries, Serena. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for hopping in.
Pretty crazy
You bounce and do what you gotta do.
Recommend in Discord if you want. It is a bit long.
Yeah, post it in there. Post it in there. I don't mind. Maybe not the legs look longer. I think what model is this? What model is this? Let me look on my VGen real quick. Because I do have to shout out. Your arms didn't grow. It's not the only thing that didn't grow. My brain also is still baby-sized. Player super triangular poster. What?
What?
Are you having a stroke, my man?
What?
What even is that? What even is that? Okay. So this model, you can find it on VGen. It is the Mochi-chan Chibi customizable model, and it cost $40. Highly recommend for any of my VTuber friends. I quite enjoy using it, and the tracking is really good, and the rigging is really good. Only thing I can say is the arms are a little short.
It is the one she
But,
has.
yeah, the arms are a little short, but if I'm like right here, it's not a problem. You can't even see them. You can't tell that I'm deformed. You can't tell. You can't tell. Oh, it is the one I have. Cool.
I did say that.
Send me pictures. I want to see how you customized yours. I want to see that bad boy.
You know who else's tracking is good? My mom!
Alright, that's enough of that. Alright, guys. No more Desmo. Oh, do I let him back in? Can we get a poll to see if we should let Desmo back in? Do a 5-minute poll so it has to take longer. I'll end stream right now. You have to make room for democracy. You have to make 10 seconds? Fine. This is abuse. He was intimidating me. He's using intimidation tactics. Bring him back right now. Desmo left. No, I'm leaving. No, I kicked him out. I hung up the phone.
She did.
Guys, let's leave. No, stay. He's back. I promise.
That's right. That's right.
Our brother has returned. Love how you can still hear him in the background.
Yeah.
Angie! Angie, how are you? I saw your stream earlier. I was in there. You also have the same model as me now. It looks really cute. Abusive household, yeah. Frog raid. Everyone, spam licking emotes in the chat. Give her a taste of her own medicine. Give her a taste of her own medicine. Yes, spam.
Not frogs, but I will give these.
It's not frogs. Yeah. Licking emotes. licking emotes. Did you have a good stream? Did you have a good stream? I don't know why my birds are so mad. Hi, birdie. You wanna say something to the audience? Alright, he climbed on the microphone. You wanna say anything? You wanna say something? No? You're not talkative anymore? You wanna say things? You can talk. I know you can say your own name even. That's a lot of licking emotes. Dang. I like that cat one. Oh, there you go. You wanna say things? You wanna say things? Birdie! Yes, there is a birdie. What are you doing, birdie? You're interrupting my stream. That's very rude of you, you know. What are you doing? I got him right in front of my micro. You can't bite it, buddy. It's expensive. Alright. There you go. There you go.
Treat?
Back on your perch. Hiya! Want to say things? No. You're paying attention to me. Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Treat?
Basically, the only time he actually says anything is when we're not paying attention. He's so funny, because he'll say his own name, but basically only when he thinks he's doing something bad.
Yeah.
Because that's what we say when we find him doing something bad. So his name is Kiwi. And let's say he's biting something he's not supposed to be biting. We'll go Kiwi. We'll go Kiwi. And on occasion we'll just hear a random little Kiwi.
Yeah.
And we'll have to look at him because we know he's doing something wrong. He doesn't understand that we're saying that to stop him. He just says that because he knows that's the sound that's made when he does something bad. Therefore, he says it when he's doing bad things.
Yeah.
He understands sound. He doesn't understand the purpose of sound.
He also knows it's his name. You can also hype him up to say his name sometimes. You can hype him up and go, Kiwi, Kiwi, Kiwi. He'll start saying his name with you.
Yeah, over and over. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I need it.
Yeah. Use the self-report.
Treat?
Yeah, self-reports. But
Yeah.
we're also trying to teach him the Miku Miku Ooey You song. He's kind of picking it up, actually. He's picking it up. He can also do September by Earth, Wind, and Fire. You know, that begin September. Yeah, that one. He loves that one. He rats himself out, yeah. Fun fact, the part of a chicken leg that looks like a knee that bends backward is the chicken ankle. Yeah, a lot of animal, like, legs and feet are weird. Like, apparently elephants are always standing on their toes. Like, technically. And you're looking again. No treat. No treat. Black Jack the Christian cowboy, no treat. Treat is illegal. Illegal treat.
Illegal.
But we are doing some reaction content today, guys. We're now a reaction VTuber, reaction YouTuber. Only the highest grade content.
Treat?
Cheer 5, I sent the video and a link and
Hello,
file
treat. Let it
Oh,
ride.
cool. Alright, I'll try and remember to take a look at that later.
Wow.
No treat. My link isn't even up there. None of you can find it. None of you can find it. It's gone forever. Time to react? Yeah.
Yeah. It's about time.
We can do that.
She's about time.
React to Christian metal? No. We're gonna be reacting to a debate between... Oh, stop it. Stop it. Don't post a link. Okay, we're gonna be reacting to a Christian atheist debate with Cliffe Knechtle or Knechtle or however you pronounce his last name. Stop posting the link.
Huh?
No
Oh.
treat. I'm not reacting to Afro Man.
We need a soy pog thumbnail.
Soy pog thumbnail? Can this model even do a soy
Treat.
face?
Treat.
Hold on.
You could probably draw yourself a version of
Treat.
that.
Treat.
It doesn't do
Treat.
like the O mouth
Treat.
very good.
Treat.
Still, you've made yourself a soy pog thing before. You can make yourself.
I've made it before. I want to see about getting my design like finalized with the
Yeah.
new chibi model
Treat.
first.
The 3D one. Yeah.
Yeah, the 3D one. Get that finalized and then work on stuff like artwork and merchandise and stuff.
Speaking of which, has the artist gotten back to you yet? You've messaged him a while back, right?
Treat.
Yeah, I just need to message him back. I've been really busy. I've been too busy to message. I
Okay,
need
but he
to
did.
do that
You did reach
probably
out to him at
after
one point, and he
stream.
did reach out back, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No, we're still on good terms.
Holy Mystic,
Thankfully.
thank you.
Mystic,
Welcome to the flock.
thank you for following. Welcome to the flock. Squint, but your squinting is awesome. Why are you having a squint battle in my chat?
Squint off.
A squint off. I can squint harder than both of you guys.
Welcome.
I can be super squinty. Super duper squinty. Good old Cliffe Knechtle an excellent communicator. If only I could say his name. If only. Squint, what are we looking at? A sheep, apparently.
Treat.
I like for today's version. Oh. All I'm hearing is treat. Yeah. Maybe it was a mistake. Maybe it was this mistake. Oh, hello, 8-bit.
Hey, bit.
Hello. Hello. I come from the YouTube today. Congratulations. I think it has less ads. I think it has less advertisements.
Oh no.
I'm gonna sleep early tonight. Good night, everyone, and God bless you all.
Night,
Good
Kaiser
night,
Grim.
Kaiser. Good night. I hope you have a very good sleep. Screenshot it and save for later. Thanks.
Well,
All
now's
right.
a good time to get into the video.
Yes.
We're an
I
hour
think it's
in.
about
We've had
time.
an hour of yap.
We have an hour of yap, and then we get on to what we're actually talking about. All right, let's get into it. Let's get into it.
Let's go.
Okay. Atheist versus Christian modern day debate.
Love, do be sure to like stop and pause every now and then, because that's better for probably
Yeah,
not getting
let's
flagged.
try and not get copyrighted. YouTube may come to our house and make us stop breathing if we.
If as long as you
if we
just
don't.
react, just stop and react, good enough here and there. The worst they'll do is probably like
Yeah,
demonetize the video,
Demonetize.
which is not the worst.
it's not the worst. We're fine. We're fine, guys, right? All right, let's see.
Goal as a content creator is to make a 10-minute video into a 50-minute one.
This one's actually pretty long.
Gentlemen,
Like, it's over an hour.
here for another epic debate. Tonight's gonna be
Another
a fun
epic
one. I want to
debate.
let you know if it's your first time here.
Gosh. They don't even need these labels. They don't need these labels. You can just tell who's Christian and who's atheist just by looking at them. Like, I'm not talking about like the phenotypes are real. Like you see, they have like a good lighting and they're dressed nice, and then you have like people sitting in the dark. Looking like I don't know what, but like there's a clear phenotype of these kinds of people. It cracks me up. It cracks me up.
At
All right.
Modern
Oh, no.
Debate, our goal, our vision is to host debates on
Atheist
science,
phenotype.
politics, and religion in the most fair, neutral way possible. The channel itself has no views, no positions,
How's the
anything
audio?
like that at all, other
That's the
than
question.
that we
It's
value
quiet to me.
debate. And so, want to let you know, though,
I turned it
if
up a
you
little bit.
do love debates, if you're sick in the head like us, and you
I love debates.
controversial debates, want to let you know we
Debates
have
are fun.
many more coming up. So, for example, at the bottom right of your screen, Matt Dillahunty will be coming
Bottom
on
right?
next week to debate Christian apologist Ben
All right.
Fisher.
All right.
Flexible format. So we're going to have the affirmative, namely
One from
Cliff and
2020.
Stewart will be
So it's-
going
it's
first. We'll have
not
about
super
This was
12
20
minutes
2021.
divided amongst each other.
It was like
that
5
they
years
can use
ago.
for their opening. Then the same for our atheist friends, and then we'll go into 50 to 60 minutes of open dialogue.
60
and then
minutes of
Q&A
debate.
from you. So if you happen to have any questions, feel free to fire them into
Has
the
God
live
Logic
chat.
ever done the
If you
modern
tag
day
me with
debate?
@modern
Now that
day
I think
debate,
of it,
makes it easier for me to get every
I never
question
watched
in
him.
that Q&A list. Super
I never
chat
watched
is
him, so I
also an
wouldn't know.
option, in which case it'll bump your question to the top of the list, and
He's my
also
favorite
give you the
apologist.
opportunity to make a comment if you'd like to
Also,
do
let's,
that
let's have a
instead.
check-in real quick
So,
while we're at it. Get
with
some
that,
check-ins in.
Yes.
I want to ask that
check-in,
you be your
friends.
regular friendly selves. We are very honored to have our guests with us tonight,
there it
so
is.
I'm going to introduce them and give them a chance to share what you
Does
can
he
find
actually
at
say,
their
like, the
link, which
last
is
name?
in the description already, folks. So if you would like to hear more
he's
from
gotta
our
say the last
speakers,
name.
you can find those links down below. We'll start with Cliff and Stewart. Thanks, the father-son duo, the team. That is, this you could say, folks, this
Cliff
is an
and
interesting.
he only said their first
you could say
names.
rivalry, where basically our guests Cliff and Stewart debated Tom Jump and Aaron. I think it was maybe about a month
say
ago.
the last
and
name.
that was an
I need
epic
to
debate
know.
on whether or not there's an immaterial
I
soul.
need to
and in that
know.
debate, the challenge came up to debate whether or not
Bruh.
Christianity is true. And so they are back. We're thrilled to have you guys back. Thanks so much, Cliff and Stewart. If you'd like to share what people can find at your link in the description, thanks for being here, guys.
Appreciate you, James. We
Yippee.
just outside New York City. Our YouTube link is Ask
Do
Cliff
they live in New
or
York?
Give Me an Answer on YouTube.
Grody.
And there you'll just find a bunch of different debates. We have, I think, over 450
When do we
debates on
actually get
college
to their-
campuses, and we've also
Are there
just
like
started debates.
timestamps?
There,
We'll
that there
go
was a
for it a little
separation
bit.
of church and state, and she still doesn't believe in it. So you can imagine how
Thrilled to have you back as well, gentlemen.
What-
What people can find at your link.
I'm-
You here,
don't want
and
their
with
plugs.
that, we will kick it into the opening statements. So,
Opening
Cliff and
statements, there we
Stewart,
go.
I have the timer
Perfect.
set over here for about 12 minutes. The floor is all yours.
Either ask Cliff or give me an answer. It's give me an
James,
answer.
thank you so
can
much.
see it- you can
Is
see it on the thing there.
Christianity true? I would never put my faith in Christianity. Christianity's been used to justify the Crusades, witch burning. Christianity
sounds
has a
bad,
horrible
but
history in many
He's gonna
ways.
he's gonna clarify.
But Jesus Christ is totally different. Now, the question is, really, is Jesus Christ true? Is he reliable? Many people today say, no,
Yeah, people do a lot of things in the name of Christianity. People do less things in the name of Christ. Like there's a difference between following Christianity and following Jesus Christ.
I mean, honestly, in all honesty, crusades are based if you actually know about what went on.
Yeah,
Maybe
if
not
you
all of them. I think
if you
some of
actually
them were a
study
little
them,
rougher, but you know.
I won't say that things were done perfectly, but I will say it was a justified war. All
And
things
war is ugly.
considered. Yes, war is bad regardless.
But sometimes necessary. That's just the thing.
Yeah, sometimes it's necessary.
no, truth does not exist. Objective truth does not exist. Well, that is a truth claim in itself. It's self-contradictory. If you're going to tell me that objective truth does not exist, I'm going to say to you, well,
Do
you
you guys
just made
follow
a truth
Christ?
claim,
Absolutely.
a truth statement.
As much
Obviously,
as I possibly
truth
can.
exists. By truth, we mean reality. We live in reality, or we choose to not live in reality.
Cough off, megachurch
Now, there are different
pastors.
forms
Yeah.
of knowledge that help us get in touch with reality.
Treat.
One is scientific knowledge, which is based on the repeatability of an experiment. It's based on a study of process.
treat.
So there's scientific knowledge. But there's also historical knowledge, which has nothing to do with the repeatability of an experiment. You don't get George Washington back to be inaugurated first president of the United States. Instead, you know that there is such a thing as reliable eyewitness testimony. And that is what historical knowledge is based on.
Yeah, science and forensics are completely different. Science and forensics, there are some people who are like, I don't believe in anything but science, and that's just bogus. That's just actually bogus. Because you need forensics to believe that literally anything happened in the past. Because you can't repeat the past. Like you said, you can't bring George Washington back. You can't bring him back to get inaugurated again and like redo it. All right, this time but with feeling. You know, so you have to believe in something other than scientifically repeatable stuff.
You also have experiential knowledge, your use of reason and logic. Experience can lead you to truth, to that which is real. So is Jesus Christ the truth? Well, first of all, the Gospels
Bring
claim
George
to
back for
be
4 more
accurate
years. I
historical
agree.
presentations
I don't
of
think
this
George would want
historical
4 more
figure,
years, though.
Jesus of Nazareth.
No,
No.
not in today's world. Not in today's world. I wouldn't wish presidency on my worst enemy. Like it
Very real
has to suck being in charge of everything. Like you see presidents before and after their presidency, and it's man, they look like 50 years older after the fact. They look 50 years older.
Whenever I'm confronted by a
79
document
AR.
that claims to be historical, I'm a skeptic. But I'm not a cynic. Because if I don't learn lessons from history, I'm going to repeat the mistakes of history. If I don't
Yeah, but John,
learn
ages
lessons from
them
hypocritical
bad.
Christians,
But ages
I'm
them
going to
like
repeat
milk.
those hypocritical mistakes, probably. I don't want to do that. So, the question is, what tests do you and I use to determine historicity? For myself, I use 4. Internal consistency, meaning by that, are there contradictions within the text to point to massive confusion on the part of the authors? Secondly, literary genre, literary style. What is the style of the document?
What
Is
is that
it
guy doing
fairy
with his
tale,
face?
mythology?
Like I just look over and he's like, like, all the time.
Which one?
The T jump was his face with the headphones on.
Maybe he has the ADHDs.
Maybe, possibly, but he's doing all kinds of stuff with his. He's like fidgeting real bad.
Once upon a time in the land of Nod, wink and blink and a nod
Nerves
took a
and
boat
the
ride?
ADHDs,
Or is it
perhaps.
historical narrative, meaning by that, is it written as eyewitness reportage?
Like, that's not
At
all I
this
can pay
time,
attention
in this
to.
place, with these people around, Jesus said this and did that. That's the literary style
Probably
of the
just
document.
bored.
Third test is archaeology.
We should
Does
be paying
archaeology
attention, right?
verify Bethlehem, Nazareth, Sea of Galilee, Jerusalem, Rome, or are these fictitious places?
Mm.
And then fourth test is, how many
The Bible is so crazy because they have previously people have been like, oh, the Bible said this or that place doesn't exist, but like it came out later, like, oh, that was actually a real place. Like we found archaeological evidence to show that this was a real place named that. And it just goes to show that the Bible is true. Like whether or not people really think that at the time with the evidence they have that it is true. Like everything in the Bible is true. We may not have like evidence for it now, but it will come out at some point.
manuscripts do we have? What's the manuscript evidence to support that we have what the eyewitnesses or those who knew the eyewitnesses really wrote? If someone does not accept the New Testament as historically reliable, I have no problem with that. But I want to know, what are your tests that you use to determine historical reliability? And if you're a total historical cynic, I don't know where the conversation can go. I think historical knowledge is legitimate.
Like if you look at the amount of manuscripts that are provided that like prove certain historical figures exist, there are some historical figures who have like 10 manuscripts that prove their existence, or like 5 manuscripts, like Alexander the Great, or like Genghis Khan. Like you look at them and like, oh, 50 manuscripts, and that's good enough for everyone to believe that that person existed. Jesus has like what, over 20,000, I think, if I remember correctly. Like it's over 1,000. It's like some crazy number, and people are like, he never existed. He's just a mythological character. If you genuinely do not believe that Jesus existed as a real life person, I'm not talking like divinity at this point, because that's the bigger debate. If you don't believe that he actually existed,
And
you
you
don't
shouldn't believe in
believe that,
Alexander the
like-
Great either.
yeah, you have no reason to believe in Alexander the Great, Genghis Khan, like a majority of historical figures, if that's not good enough evidence that the man actually existed.
Form of
That's all I'm
knowledge.
saying.
And I think we have to, as thinking people, have tests that we use to determine the historical reliability of any document, be it the New Testament, be it U.S. history, African history, Asian history,
Oh, which ones
whatever
were
you're
from
talking
around
about.
the life period,
Now,
and which ones were
I don't
added
ask
later?
people to accept
That's
the
the
Gospels as the
question.
Word of God. I could
There's
never show
both.
that
I
any
think
book
the
is the Word of
majority
God, so I wouldn't want to waste your time and my
were
time
shortly
trying.
after his lifetime.
But instead, I think the use of those four
like
tests,
eyewitnesses, like
internal
Matthew.
consistency, literary style, archaeological evidence, and manuscript evidence, clearly points to the historical reliability of the New Testament. So simply read the New Testament as history. And
Oh yeah, Chad says Jesus got 5,400 in Greek alone. Yeah. And that dude's biting his lip. Look, I paused that at the perfect place. What is his face? What is his face? Bruh.
You keep making funny faces, and it keeps getting your attention real good, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I have ADHD. That's so funny. He's like, hey, baby girl. Hey, baby girl, can I get your number? Can I get your number, girl?
I don't know if you
He's
watch a lot of
mewing.
Leaflet, but her most recent videos are fascinating because she talks about how she thinks she reached most people, and yeah, she essentially says logic isn't it. I think I agree. Huh. Yeah, people are tend to be very emotion driven to varying
Yeah.
degrees.
Unfortunately, you can't logic everyone, especially women. Especially women. Like you can't do anything about that. Some people, no matter how much logic you give them, they're just gonna spit it back in your face.
ask yourself, as you read Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, the four Gospels, does the historical evidence of the way Jesus lived, what he taught, how he died, and how he rose from the dead point to the veracity of Christ, or does it not? And you decide based on the historical evidence. For myself, when I read about how Jesus taught, I'm blown out of the water. Robert Coles, professor emeritus at Harvard University, points out all the teachings on ethics over the past 2,000 years are simply footnotes to the Sermon on the Mount.
Yeah.
Ethical.
You think of like any society's moral basis for the most part, and it's just an echo of the Sermon on the Mount. Maybe it doesn't take like literally everything from it, but overall, like he was at least an ethical genius for his time. And you just can't paint the guy as a madman. You can't. He's not crazy. He wasn't crazy. Like, he didn't believe he was God for no reason. Like he wasn't like one of the I'm God and whatever. Like
He wasn't like Kristen Weston Chandler in that regard.
Yeah, it's no Chris Chan. He's not the people you find in the loony bin. He doesn't act like any of them.
Genius in Matthew chapters 5, 6, and 7, the Sermon on the Mount. The teachings of Christ have the ring of truth. Secondly, not only did Jesus teach these amazingly high ethical standards, he lived up to them. In John chapter 8, he could look into the faces of his enemies and say, which one of you can prove me guilty of sin? In 1 John chapter 3.
Yeah, it's one thing to say something, and it's another thing to like live by it to the death. Not only that, but live by it to the horribly excruciating death. Like that's the big thing. That's the big thing. He didn't just talk out of his butt. He lived by it. He executed it perfectly.
Verse 5, the Apostle John, who was Christ's closest friend, could write about him, in him is no
we're watching
sin. And when he was bleeding and dying on a cross, he prayed for his enemies. Father, forgive them, for they know not what they do. That's the essence of tolerance. Therefore, for a follower of Christ to be intolerant is highly hypocritical. Because if you claim to be following Christ, the one who, as he's bleeding and dying on a cross, prays to forgive his enemies, and if you're intolerant, That's a contradiction. That's hypocrisy. So the lifestyle of Christ demands respect. And then thirdly, the way he died demands respect. At the moment of his most excruciating pain, the love that flowed from him for his mother, for his enemies, was amazing. He taught love your enemies, but then he lived it out at the moment of his most excruciating pain and agony.
Yeah, people really underestimate the pain that Jesus went through, because us as a society, we kind of we made it easier to digest, so we get the message across in the first place, because the details of it are so gruesome. They're so gruesome. Like, you look at the Passion of the Christ, and that's still understated. Like, he was on the cross completely naked. He didn't have the covering that most people like depict him with for like modesty's sake. Give him that little bit of modesty he wasn't granted in real life. That he was beaten to an inch of his life. Like, he had exposed nerves in his back. Like, he was whipped so bad. And
Like Adam Ninetails of all things.
Yeah, the cross had splinters. It wasn't just, like a clean sheet of wood. So he was rubbing the exposed nerves in his back, in his spine, on like splintered wood with every breath. And he was on there for like 6 hours. 6 hours doing that and suffocating the whole time. Because that's what crucifixion does. Like, it puts a lot of pressure on your lungs. So it's not even just like the physical wounds. It's also suffocating that entire time.
And he got stabbed.
Yeah, and stabbed.
By a spear.
Right, and he had, nails in his hands and feet. Like, I would say there was probably not a more excruciating way to go. There probably wasn't. And it wasn't quick either. The breathing was painful alone. Like, every moment was agony, and he still stuck by it. He stuck by his morals. He stuck by serving God and doing the right thing and remaining sinless. He didn't just talk the talk. He walked the walk as much as anybody could. Howdy, Maria. Howdy, Des. How's the react going? Pretty good. I have more to say about this than I thought I would, actually.
But fourthly, and most importantly, 3 days after he's buried in a tomb, a very well-known tomb belonging to Joseph of Arimathea, a well-known politician of that day, that tomb is empty. And over a period of 40 days, there are many resurrection appearances that people claim that they have. And then you've got a bunch of Jewish people moving the Sabbath to Sunday, which is the celebration of the resurrection of Christ. And you have many of these people who claim to have seen Christ, like John and James, dying not for their belief. They died for what they claimed to have seen. The dead.
The thing that a lot of atheists misunderstand is the original Christians were not like today's Christians, where we have the privilege of practicing legally for now. Like, it was very illegal, and it would have gotten you killed. It would get you killed to speak about Jesus in public, let alone like defending him and saying with certainty, I know what I saw. Like, they had no ulterior motive. They were not going to get any kind of power, any kind of riches. It's not like today where you have like some mega church pastors who preach like a prosperity gospel. There was nothing to gain. There was nothing to gain except death. Like, that's what they forget. they think, oh, it's a white man's religion, that, they just want power and they want to control everybody. I would say none of those people had those motives. Like, there may have been a point to, like, oh, enforcing moral law or something, but not only did Judaism teach a lot of the same things, but, like, there were already Pharisees doing that. And so, like, preaching Jesus specifically, they had no point in it.
If it was fake.
Yeah. If it was fake, they would have given it up. They would have given it up as soon as, like, death was on the line. Because there are some Christians who literally got, like, boiled alive because they would not refuse Jesus. I only hope that I would be that brave, because I'm a big scaredy cat. I'm afraid of pain, quite a bit. There was no reason.
Christ risen from the dead. So when you put together his lifestyle, his ethical teachings, the way he died,
flaying
at
alive
the
was
moment
a
of his most
common among
excruciating pain and
Orthodox
agony,
monks.
loving and forgiving his enemies, and then
People don't die
fourthly,
for lies.
the empty tomb, the
Not unless
resurrection
they're, like,
appearances,
super,
the birth
super
of the
crazy.
first century church, a bunch of Jews at first who were not going to worship on Sunday, but who transfer their worship from the Sabbath to Sunday because of Christ's resurrection. And when you have them being willing to die, not for a belief, they were willing to die for what they claimed to have seen, the dead Christ risen from the dead. The evidence is
A lot of them were eyewitnesses. They're like, I saw him. He was not dead. I saw him die. I saw him get buried, and then I saw him alive 3 days later. Like, I don't know what you want me to tell you, but I'm not going to lie to your face, even if you threaten to kill me. I'm not gonna lie. I can't. I saw what I saw.
that Jesus Christ is
T-Jump is already annoying me. Brother, he hasn't said anything. He just moved his face. I love that the women were first to see him. Yeah, that's another thing. Back in Israel, at those times, like, women's testimonies were not accepted in court. They weren't. So if people really were making up the story of Jesus's resurrection, wouldn't they try and make it as believable as possible? Like, making the very first people to see Jesus resurrected be women? It speaks a lot, because if the authors were really trying to get you to believe them,
She had to duke you. Their intention was duking.
Zoro Havoc, thank you for the raid. I hope you guys had a good stream. Like, if they were really trying to convince them, they would have made the first witnesses men. That way it would be more reliable in court. More societally acceptable. Like, that's the thing. It's not trying to convince you. It's just saying what happened.
true. Stuart?
When I assess a worldview, so something like Christianity, I assess it hopefully not just with my rationale, my reasoning, my intellect.
In the top left it says where debaters come to die. It's a death battle.
But I'm also made up of more than that. Intangibles. Things like love, things like a respect and honor for beauty, things like forgiveness, sacrifice, virtues, you name it. I assess based off of, does this make emotional sense?
Yeah, there's a lot of things you can't empirically measure.
Does it make cultural sense, psychological, relational, and also does it make rational? So it's potentially very attractive, and I hope we don't fall into simply buying into the reasonable intellectual side of giving the case of whether Christianity is reasonable or not. Because I think Christianity we have to take wholesale, understanding the whole person, that we are complex individuals. That's why I accept Christianity as a worldview, as rational. If we were just here to talk about the reason and the intellect, I don't think Christianity would really stand up. It wouldn't stack up. I don't think any worldview
Thank you
truly
for the
would.
headbats.
So with that, I think atheism has some tremendous holes, which when I was checking out atheism and especially agnosticism, I saw these holes and it pushed me more towards the rationality of the Christian faith. Now, one of those figures in college for me was Nietzsche. Friedrich Nietzsche,
How are we doing,
the ghost at the
doing
atheist
pretty darn
feast,
good, Neil.
we could call it,
I hope you're doing
was
good
the
too.
one who talked about how if you believe that there is no God, God is dead, then you better be willing to live with the ramifications, to be honest. And if you are living for human rights, for love, for sacrifice, for helping the poor, then you are simply calling yourself an atheist when you...
Yeah, you can't be an atheist and believe in objective morality. You just can't. And that brings you to some like serious conversations. Because if everything is subjective, then you can rationalize way too much. You can rationalize way too much. Because you can make the case of like, oh, whatever is moral is just what society agrees upon. But you know what 1940s Germany agreed upon? Stuff that was not so good. Stuff that people nowadays really don't like.
You want to go a step further and that go to the same time, Japan in the same time period, the experiments they did.
Yeah. If it's just what is socially acceptable, then your sense of morality is literally worthless. It's literally worthless. You don't have a leg to stand on because anything is permittable so long as like
It's agreed upon.
You get the majority to agree upon it, and the majority is retarded. Like most people, I have a 118 IQ. Like they tested me for it whenever I got my autism diagnosis, right? And I still consider myself to be an idiot. If the majority of people are sitting at like at least like 10 to 20 IQ points lower than me, we're in trouble, guys. We're in trouble. Like anyone who has worked with the public, like my retail workers and like fast food and you know, restaurants, anyone who has worked with the public, they should not believe in democracy. Democracy is a mistake. One of my favorite quotes, democracy is when the people say what is right. The people are retarded, though. Yeah. I have 165. What are you doing watching me? What can I provide you? Like, I can't... There is nothing I can say that will surprise you. There's nothing I can say. Why are you watching me? I'm just rehashing, like, some of these opinions. Like, I'm more dumber than you. I'm not gonna make a point that you're like, oh, I never considered that. Brother, you've considered everything if you're at, like, 165. Isn't, like, Elon Musk at, like, 150 or something? I have, like, actual geniuses in my chat. What are you doing? IQ shouldn't be something you should base someone's intelligence off of. It's really off. Sometimes. I think it's a good place to start. Because, like, if you get tested and you have, like, a 50 IQ, it's over. It's literally over. Gosh. Like, the fact that most people are even worse off than I am, and I know I'm stupid. I know I'm stupid in a lot of ways. And they just lack the brain capacity to even understand that they don't understand. 68 IQ is legally retarded. They lowered that. Wasn't it like
Tier 1, we are
75
not
at one
geniuses.
point?
We
It
are
was.
autistic.
Yeah, it was 75. We are not geniuses, we are artistic. Everyone here is autistic. I don't make the rules.
I
If
would.
you watch me, you are legally autistic. Like, they lowered it. They lowered it because too many people of a specific group.
Well, you can't. You can only take the online IQ test so legitimately.
Yeah, it's the online IQ tests are bogus.
No, we got like tested.
Yeah, health
when we
professionals.
health professional tested when we
I'm
got our autism
autistic.
diagnosis.
Yeah, I'm a autist. Like banana and rice. Yeah, yeah. Like, there were too many people of like certain groups who were scoring too low, and they're like, we're uncomfortable with these results, therefore we're gonna lower the standards.
Welcome in, Cheesy Fox. Thank you for the follow.
Thank you. Welcome to the flock. But yes, let's continue with our video
You are a
before
Christian.
we take 2 days.
And so typically atheists don't want to interact too much with Nietzsche or Camus or Sartre or many of the existentialists because they take their atheism so logically in consistency, and they basically say, here is the end point. We're not going to stop halfway and just say, okay, here is somehow our atheism just dressed up in a way that's more so secular humanism. It's more so, and
you can't just say nothing matters in life and leave it at that. Like, you have to go to its logical conclusion. If literally nothing matters, all these tragedies are fair. Like, genocide, completely fine. Human trafficking, that's okay. Like, it doesn't matter. We're all just clumps of cells and dust in space. Why does it matter? Why does it matter? You can't clinically prove that people are suffering. You can't empirically measure suffering. Therefore, it's not real, and it doesn't matter. Like, we're from dust to dust, so, and there's nothing afterwards. Therefore, I can do literally anything I want. I can do any tragedy that I feel like I want to do.
And that has problems too for me because it steals from Christianity.
Think
And most of my
genocide is okay?
atheist
I
friends
don't.
have totally
Real.
acknowledged that
Yeah.
in an understanding of humanism. Secondly, the defective father theory. My atheist friends do not like when I bring this up, but I did not bring it up. Sigmund Freud did when he talked about how typically atheists, not all atheists, he may have been alluding to all atheists. He said atheists were those who often had fathers who were absent or died early on in their lives or adolescence, a little bit later. And so
He's kind of got a point. I will say, as someone who grew up with a poor father figure, someone who did me very dirty growing up, it makes it a lot harder to believe in God. It makes it a lot harder because a lot of what God is described as has a lot to do with father figures. And when you're like, oh, God is like a father to you, you immediately like go back into your memory and like, dad is bad. Fathers are bad and they just want to make rules and control my life. Like, if you had a bad father figure, it makes it that much harder to trust God. Like, unironically, if your dad hurts you, you just distrust father figures in general. And it's probably a thing with a lot of atheists. They had a bad father figure, so they hear the term Heavenly Father, and it's like, oh, that's just, Sky Daddy, people wanting to use, male authority over me or whatever. I don't have a father to speak anymore either for similar reasons. Yeah. Like, my dad during my childhood was very absent. I believe that he was undiagnosed autistic his entire life. A lot of his behaviors are consistent with autism, and a lot of what his behavior with me, he didn't know how to handle me because I was a girl, and I was a very girly girl at that, he did not know how to relate to me at all because I was not into like Transformers or superheroes or anything like that. I thought it was icky at the time. He didn't know how to handle it. So he just didn't spend time with me. Which was probably for the better because turns out later in life that he had some very inappropriate relations with people under 18 at some points, and I do question whether I was a part of that or not because my memory is horrible. But I do understand, like, it makes it way harder to, you know, relate. Like, Heavenly Father, like, I don't trust father figures. I don't trust father figures. Like, I've literally never had a good one in my entire life.
Yeah.
I have zero concept of what a good father actually is, and that makes reading the Bible way harder because I just don't understand. I have no point of reference for this stuff. No point of reference.
And yet.
Yeah, I do my best to try and understand, but I will simply be unable to understand it in this lifetime, most likely. And I think that's a problem with a lot of atheists. They hear Heavenly Father and they go, "Oh, you're some patriarchal like Sky Daddy type of deal, so you can impose rules against me, and I can't sleep with whoever I want to sleep with, and I can't do things that I think are fun. Like you're just like my real dad, trying to keep me down and live within the rules or whatever." I've had one too many fathers, and I looked up to the wrong one for a long time. Yeah, it's not even like my biological dad, because I had a stepdad for the longest time, and he was like a drug addict and an alcoholic, and by the time I reached like my later teen years, he ended up getting really creepy with me. He was like, it was bad. It was bad. So my reputation with father figures is like 0 to 5. Like, I've had not a single one. And I've had multiple chances. It's crazy. It's nuts. My mom just has like the worst taste in men imaginable.
I looked a little bit into this kind of study of Freud's, and it's interesting how there were 350 members of the American Association for the Advancement of Atheism that were interviewed with the intent of understanding the possible causes and the reasons for the atheistic belief. More than 90% were men, not surprising. 78% of atheists in the US are white males. But of these 320 men, almost all of them report having lost a parent during childhood or had poor relationships with one or both parents.
That many?
These 350 atheists also, not only that, had a way lower score in terms of an unhappy childhood because of this type of conflict. Now, why do I bring that up?
I mean, that's not too surprising. If you have a bad childhood, like, you're gonna question God more, right? Because I understand that. Like, my childhood was not that great from what you guys have heard. Like, you question God a lot more. Like, if you really love me, why did you let me go through this thing? It's the problem of evil. It's the problem of evil. If God is real and God loves me and God is all good and all powerful, then, why did, for instance, why did my brother get cancer as a kid and die? Why did my uncle do those things to me? Why did, my beloved family pet die? Why did all these bad things happen? And it is a hard question to answer. Like, people make a meme of it, of, if God good, why bad thing happen?
Just note that some of those things that you mentioned were examples and didn't actually happen.
They did not actually happen. The
Those
things that I
things you
listed
just
there,
listed just then.
just what I listed. Those were hypotheticals. Hypotheticals. Like if it's so hard to answer because it's such an emotional thing, because you don't want to invalidate what people have gone through. Like if they had childhood cancer, you can't just be like, "Oh, suck it up, bro. Suck it up." Like it's because God wanted you to have cancer. Like you can't say that. That's not gonna make any difference. Yeah, if God is good, why don't I have a girlfriend? I laugh at that, but there are some people who actually think like that. If God is real, then why am I alone? Why do I feel so alone? If God is with me all the time, why do I feel lonely? Why doesn't he just talk to me? Why doesn't he just, speak out loud? Why doesn't he give me a woman to make me happy? That's one of my goals in life. I want to be a husband. I want to have a wife. I want to have a family. These are things in the Bible that God says is good. But he won't give them to me, and they just don't understand. And sometimes you can't understand. Like there's stuff that we go through that we're never going to know like why we go through them until either much later in life where we can connect the dots, or like we're dead. We go to heaven and God actually explains it. Mimiki, thank you for the raid. Welcome. We're watching Christianity versus atheism debate. I hope you guys had a good stream. I should stop yapping and actually watch the video.
I don't necessarily see, it's the I got to be careful, obviously, with the correlation causation fallacy. So I'm not saying that every atheist has this problem, but I am saying when I have conversations with college students and professors on university campuses, so often if I ask a question like, if Christianity were rational, true, would you believe in it? Many will say, no, I wouldn't. And I say, oh, wow, but it's true. Why wouldn't you believe in it?
Yeah, if someone could empirically, like if God came up to you and be like, hey, I'm real, would you believe in God? Would you become a Christian at that point? If it was like proven to you without a shadow of a doubt, would you believe it? And a lot of them say no. A lot of them say no because they don't like the rules of Christianity. It was never about being able to prove Christianity. It was you don't like the rules. You don't like that it says that you can't sleep with anyone you want. You don't like that it says that you can't, steal. You can't, be mad at other people. Like you shouldn't be angry with your brothers. You hate that it tells you to forgive. You hate it. It's not because they can't prove it. It's because you don't want to believe it. It's because it cramps your style, so to say. People, as a lot of people, it's not because they lack evidence. It's because they want to live their lives their way.
Yep.
And they want to be their own God. That's the thing of it. Stop rickrolling in me in my own chat. Stop it. Stop it. I think if Jesus didn't say not to be deceived until the day of his coming, I would believe it. Anyways.
Because of their emotional resistance, their anger towards the idea of Christianity, of Christ, of a God who supposedly is asking them for authorship, rulership over their entire lives. So there's the emotional side that you have to deal with, you have to struggle with.
Mm-hmm.
Langdon Gilkey is a big hero of mine. He was
even
at
as
Harvard.
A Christian, it's hard to let go of these things.
I think he was at Harvard about 40 years ago, and he went into a prisoner of war camp in China, and he was a secular humanist in China. And basically, he went into this prisoner of war camp. There was zero space in this prisoner of war camp, and there were a lot of people. He went in as a secular humanist saying based off of reason, rationality alone, and the goodness of humankind, we are going to be able to figure this thing out and get through it together,
Got about
just
30
loving
seconds.
each other.
Hey, Dreamer.
Clearly, that did not
Yeah,
happen,
Dreamer.
Gilkey said. He ended up becoming a theist, ditched his secular
God
humanism
bless.
because he saw the intractable fallenness and sinful nature of human beings. Rationality was not able to help people in that camp live out lives of cohesion to get through the camp. Thanks, James.
Thank you very much. We will kick it over to our non-theist
Oh,
friends
boy.
as well now.
Oh
So I've
boy, we
got
get to
the
hear from
timer
these guys now.
reset for 12 minutes. The floor is all yours.
12
Simone.
minutes. Let's go.
Okay, so the topic today is Christianity true? And the best evidence we have for Christianity, I guess, would be the Bible. And so we're questioning, is the Bible a reliable source of evidence? And if we're going based off of the consensus of historians, the answer is no. The Bible consists of not eyewitness testimony at all.
I mean, it's not just the Bible. It's not just the Bible. We have like artifacts. Look at the Shroud of Turin. That's just a whole photo of Jesus. That's a whole photo of Jesus that literally no one can explain. No one can explain it. Like the weave of the cloth is coherent with Israel at the time of Jesus' death. There is pollen found on it from the area. Like you can even see inscriptions on the coins that are time accurate. You can see like the scars, the wounds on his hands and feet. Like that's just like, we literally have a picture of the man.
Yeah, all the extra biblical records too. It's like
Yeah,
those get ignored so often.
yeah. It's like, oh, why would you, the Bible says the Bible is true, therefore the Bible is true. No one thinks that. That's circular reasoning. We believe the Bible is true because we can cross-reference it with other things that historically happened outside of it. Like we didn't until recently have evidence that Pontius Pilate was in charge of the Roman Empire.
Not the Roman Empire, the area of Judea.
Yeah, Judea. We didn't think he was a real person until recently. Until we got evidence for it.
Pilate real.
Yeah, Pilate
Wrap
was
it
real.
up.
That was a point against Christianity at one point because like, oh, Pilate, no one thought Pilate was real until we recently like dug up some evidence. Governor of Judea. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Like they didn't believe it until it was proven otherwise. So the Bible was proven true again. Like we may not have evidence for some things exactly in this moment, but they are true. It's just a matter of time.
Accounts written 20, 30, 40, 70 years after the fact, which is incredibly unreliable just based off the time frame. But even if we assume they were eyewitness testimonies written the exact moment it happened, it would still not be reliable. Eyewitness testimony is a form of conceptual evidence, so it can only justify conceptual conclusions. Like, for example, if I said I'm imagining a unicorn, it would be reasonable to believe me because that is a conceptual conclusion about something in my head. But if I told you I saw a unicorn, like a real living, breathing unicorn.
Okay, it's not just one guy saying he saw a unicorn. It's like 500 people saying we all saw a unicorn. Like, you cannot believe that 500 people had the exact same hallucination, seeing the exact same thing. Like, that's, if you don't believe eyewitness testimonies, you don't believe a majority of history. You don't believe a majority of history. Just because it's outlandish doesn't mean it didn't happen. Just because it seems like impossible to you. Like, I never saw a guy raised from the dead before. Well, yeah, that's why people took so many freaking notes of it. That's why people took so many notes.
It would be unreasonable to believe me at all. This is opposed to something like if I said I saw a dog, that would be reasonable to believe me. The difference between these two claims is that dogs have an implicit empirical basis. There's lots of scientific evidence we have for dogs. Their DNA, taxonomy, phylogeny,
that's actually a good
genetic.
idea.
Do you want to do that?
Let's pause real quick and I guess I'll. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, if you want, I can. But if you want, yeah.
I'll go for it.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay. Lord God, we thank you for this time here, for all of us to gather together and enjoy our time in merriment and study of sorts. That you protect us and guide us, and clad us with the armor, with your armor, that we may. Sorry guys, I'm not the best at this, but that we may keep our minds protected from any devious arguments that might try to deceive or misguide us. That we may be protected and watch in a state of protection and learn from this experience together. In Jesus' name I pray, amen.
Amen. Isn't this just black swan fallacy? I don't know what black swan fallacy is. What is black swan fallacy? That sounds interesting. Amen.
I don't do good on the spot. I really don't.
Yes, scientists are clearly never wrong. Clearly, scientists have never been wrong, ever. Especially not in 2020.
Make up what they're allergic to, how to train them. We have lots and lots of empirical evidence of dogs implicit in the word dog that I just haven't mentioned directly. Whereas we have none of that in the case of unicorns. Therefore, it's reasonable to believe me if I told you I saw a dog because of the combination of two different types of evidence. The conceptual evidence of my testimony in addition to the empirical evidence that is implicit in the statement.
Wait, imagine if you tried to explain that you saw a dog to someone who's never seen a dog before. Like, that's not real. That's not real. I've never seen a dog, therefore you couldn't have seen a dog either. Like, it's lacking logic. That just because you've never seen something.
Draka!
Hi, Draka! Welcome! Welcome to the stream. How you doing, Draka? Like, just because you've never seen something doesn't mean that it's completely impossible. Especially when you've got like 500 people telling you the exact same thing. Hello! Yeah.
The reason it's not reasonable to believe I saw a unicorn is because the only evidence is my conceptual testimony, which is unreliable. This is the case in history as well. Any case of
he just thinks it's unreliable because he's never seen one. Just because you've personally never experienced it means that anyone who says that they did experience is unreliable. It's unreliable. It's not because clearly, like, their writing is done in a way where it's not cohesive, therefore we can tell that they were probably not the most mentally stable. No, that's not his reasoning. His reasoning is what they say they saw was unreasonable, therefore they are unreliable. Like, all right, then we don't believe in anything. We don't believe in anything that we haven't already seen with our own eyes. It's that stupid.
It's only reasonable to believe if it's something that has an implicit empirical basis, like I saw a dog, or like that person killed that person, or that person was crucified, or that person walked into a city. But no testimony from history is accepted for things that have no empirical basis, such as miracles, magic, mythical creatures, the paranormal, the supernatural, or UFOs. None of those are justified based on any.
There are plenty of supernatural things that have been observed and testified. Like, we cannot know. There are so many people who have supernatural experiences. Well, thank you for the raid, Zed. Welcome in. Welcome. Remember to refresh the page if you are on PC, because Twitch does not like to count you. I hope you guys had a good stream.
Testimony, no matter what, because testimony cannot justify the existence of things that have no empirical basis. For that, you would need to have.
All right, then we can't prove that love exists. All right, we cannot prove that human rights exist. Right? It can't be empirically measured, so it doesn't exist. Like, imagine trying to prove human rights to someone who lives in a dictatorship. But clearly, we're just being unreasonable because that doesn't exist and they've never observed it before. And you can't measure it. Therefore, we're full of malarkey.
Malarkey.
Malarkey. It's crazy. Empiricalism. Yeah.
Empiricism.
Empiricism. Whatever.
Empiricalism.
Don't correct me.
I will.
Don't correct me.
Because it's funny.
I know where you sleep.
I know where I sleep too. So what?
We sleep in the same bed. I can smother you with a pillow. If I so choose.
Uh-huh. You can
Uh-huh.
try.
I can. And I will.
Empirical
Anyways.
verification today that such things do and can occur. Therefore, it's not reasonable to believe any of the historical accounts of the Bible for any miraculous claims like the resurrection or any of the miracles Jesus did, which is the consensus in history. As I can quote some famous Christian historians, Michael Licona,
sleep with one eye
most
open.
historians and biblical scholars hold to it that the study of miracle claims lies outside of the bounds of a historian acting within their professional capacity. It is not the case that historians consider the testimony of these ancient sheep herders to be evidence that miracles actually existed in the past.
Ancient sheep. So just because they were sheep herders, just because they were shepherds, which was a not uncommon profession at the time, just because he looks down upon them, clearly their testimonies are fake. Just because they're laymen, clearly they're full of baloney. Like, so it's just we don't believe people because they're not us. Because they're not literally me, I don't believe them.
So no, you cannot use the testimony of the New Testament to indicate the existence of miracles. Secondly, most of the Old Testament is demonstrably false. Most historians consider the Moses, Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, Sarah, Cain, and Abel, Daniel, including the entire Exodus story, to all be fabrications made up as foundational myths of the Abrahamic religions. None of them actually occurred. So all of the entire basis of the Christian faith and sin, Adam and Eve, the apple, the falling of humanity, all of that is complete fabrication.
It was just generic fruit. It never said I was an apple. Completely biblically illiterate. That's a common misconception, though. Oh, yes, the apple. Does my wouldn't worry as much about the pillow, but her covering you with a blanket and fart. All right, ban that guy. Get Squirrel out of here. Get him out of here. Time him out. Don't give him his coat. To be fair, I have a weighted blanket, so maybe I could smother him better with it than a pillow. Pillow's too soft. Squirrel is bait? No, he is not. Don't say that. Dismissing another person's testimony on the basis of their class. Pretty classist of you, buddy. Not very woke of you. It's not very woke of you, bro. Stop farting. Stop. I feel bad for you, Des. Why? Why would you feel bad for him? He pulled a baddie. Yeah, right? Say it, Tesmo. See, he loves me. See, guys, he's perfectly happy and healthy, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
See, he's fine.
He's fine. Is false due to things like evolution and discoveries by Darwin and geology and cosmology. It's clearly false. So we know that both the Old Testament and the New Testament are not reliable sources of data, as confirmed.
Evolution's fake, by the way. Evolution is fake. There are no fossil records that show one species turning into another species. They don't want you to know this. Big Evolution doesn't want you to know this. But all of the fossil records that show that certain species show up suddenly, remain unchanged, and then die off. Like, there has never been evidence of a reptile turning into a bird, or a bird turning into a mammal. Like, you can have subtle variations in certain species. Like, you can have a bird with, like, a different beak, because it lived on a different island. But that bird will never become a lizard. That bird will not become anything but a bird. people really like to mix up macroevolution and microevolution. Microevolution is stuff like subtle variations. So my bird
Adaptation.
Yeah, my bird example from earlier. You have a bird that needs to eat softer things and has a smaller beak. You have that same bird go over to an island where there's like harder stuff to eat, and it grows bigger, stronger beak. Yeah, we have observed that, and I don't think that's outside of God's powers. I don't think that's outside of it. We have never observed that bird turning into anything but a bird. We haven't. We just haven't. Evolutionists, when they're 2-week-old leftovers in the fridge, don't turn into tacos. Yeah, they have a euro, and I was like, it's gonna turn into a taco someday, guys. It's gonna turn into a taco if I just leave it for long enough. Wouldn't conversion evolution point to God, anyways? No, not necessarily. The problem with evolution is it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter because it doesn't explain how life got on this earth to begin with. Like, it doesn't explain the problem of the origin, because it's like, oh, we came all from a single cell organism. Like, every species came from a single cell organism, and we just evolved from there. But okay, where'd that single cell organism come from? And I was like, oh, it's just some primordial goop in a pond somewhere. I was like, okay, I'm gonna ask you,
Hello,
have you ever seen in your whole life, in the entirety of history, written history, have we ever, as a human species, observed life coming out of water soup? Like, just a spontaneous generation of life.
From not life to life.
From non-life. Have we observed non-life turning into life? The answer is no. Even when we tried to recreate it, it's still no. Even if we did recreate it in a test tube, you know what that would prove? That would prove that we need intelligent design to do it. That there needs to be an intelligent interference for it to happen. Like, oh, we know how it happened. No. You know how you did it. You know how you did it with intelligence. You proved nothing. Congratulations. Congratulations, you proved nothing. Like, it's so stupid. I shouldn't say that. It's not stupid. I thought the same things at one point. It's unreasonable when you actually think about it. Because if you actually know just how complex a single cell organism is, because a lot of people hear single cell organism and they're like, oh, that's no big deal. That's no big... clearly, it's a very simple thing because it's just a single cell. I have like billions of them in my body. That can't be too hard to replicate, just by pure chance. Buddy, the DNA required for a single cell organism to exist is over... Like, DNA has a sequence of letters, right? And it's almost like a book. It's almost like a book. You can read it. It makes sense. It has like directions. It's a book of directions, basically. And we sequence them by letters. If you were to write all of the letters out into a single book, that single book would be 1,000 encyclopedias long. 1,000 encyclopedias came out of pure chance. All right. Yeah, 1 trillion pairs in human DNA. Like, even if we were to go back, like, yeah, single cell came out of nowhere. That can't be too complex. It really is. It really, truly is. Like, that's like saying that you spilled a bunch of SpaghettiOs or like alphabets into the ocean and it somehow clearly made like Shakespeare. It's even more ludicrous than that because Shakespeare is like way shorter than the DNA needed for that. They used to think it wasn't complex when we started to learn. Yeah, they thought it was just, just a blob. It's just a blob before we discovered DNA. What do you think about the given enough time argument?
Well, then it also has to have the right environment to continue surviving too, as well from there. For that
Yeah.
to line up as well, that's an added layer of complexity.
Yeah, it's an added layer of complexity. Typically, with things, time complicates it more. So, let's say that you throw confetti, red, white, and blue confetti, out of a plane from like 20 feet in the air. What are the chances that it lands on the ground and looks exactly like an American flag? Exactly. All right, let's give it more time. Let's have it fall for longer. Let's do 20,000 feet. 20,000 feet in the air. Random chance. All right, let's throw it down again. Oh, it looks even less like an American flag. That's what adding time does. You can do it however many times. It just complicates it even more. Because randomness is... Listen. It only complicates things. How much does the plane cost? Ask your local megachurch pastor.
By the consensus of historians in the field, we know that testimony does not work to justify miracle claims. So no, we are not justified in believing that somehow there is a magical being that rose from the dead based off of a book written 2,000 years ago
A magical
by
being.
non-eyewitnesses 70 years after the fact. And even if they were, that wouldn't be justified. So we can conclude that based off of these facts, Christianity, it's unreasonable to believe Christianity is true based off of the Bible alone, and so we'd have to consider are there any other factors?
We don't believe it on just the Bible alone. We don't. Like, there's extra biblical evidence. Reality is reality. T-dump. Christians don't just believe because Bible said so. Like, we have extra reasons. Like, I've done my own studies and came to my own conclusions based on what I've been told. Like, there's a lot of people who believe in the Bible because it's what society seems to hate. Like, you think of all these evil things in the world, and their biggest fear is Christianity. Like, they'll tolerate Islam, they'll tolerate Judaism, they'll tolerate every other religion except Christianity. Like, these satanic death cults, like, they're tolerant of everything except Christianity. Like, when you got Epstein disagreeing with you, I think you have a high probability of being right.
In order to differentiate, in order to be evidence that
Kenny's
Christianity
got
is
it
true,
there.
you need some way to differentiate
That's for theology, not
imagination
apologetics.
from reality, and that's what evidence is. Evidence is whatever can accurately differentiate between is this imaginary
theology.
or is this real. In science, the way we do that is novel testing and prediction.
Also think about the insane amount of computation and chance for you to be even able to live, let alone breathe or
one
walk.
earlier from
Think about how much microscopic interaction for that to even be possible.
For similar reasons.
Sheer 10.
And then now you have this one from Hyper.
Yeah. Like, the crazy amounts of luck. You would have to win the lottery like 1 billion times to recreate it. Like, you'd have to flip heads like 7 trillion times just to have you exist, let alone thrive. Let alone thrive.
Which may not be the only way. If you could provide a different way, that's perfectly fine too. But an acceptable measure of evidence is novel, testable prediction. So if Christianity was true, a good basis of evidence for it would be if you could say, if I believe in God, this is the case, and if we can do this experiment to get this result, and it happens, that would be good evidence. And the fact that Christianity
gosh, if God exists, why can't I touch him? If God exists, why can't I see him exactly right now? Number one, he's the glue holding everything together in this universe. He's the driving force. It's like a baby in the womb, looking around and going, "Where's mom?" I've never seen this mom figure before. It's crazy. Number two, God exists outside of space and time. He has to. He has to, because he created space and time. You think of the Big Bang. Before the Big Bang, there was literally nothing. And by literally nothing, there was no time. There was no space. So the thing that made that needed to exist outside of it. It needed to exist outside of it. Otherwise, it doesn't make any sense. So you're trying to empirically measure a being that exists outside of time and space, like, by definition, living in some dimension that we can't even comprehend. That's what you're trying to measure with a ruler.
Quarks are real. Why can't I see them?
Don't talk about moms. Samson might overhear. It's okay. We can talk about moms. It's grandmothers that's the problem. If quarks are real, why can't I see them? Yeah. If right, it's so weird. Like, you don't believe in anything that you can't see, hear, or feel. Like, all right, then you don't believe in love. You don't believe in human rights. You don't believe in all these concepts that can't be empirically measured. All right, you're just miserable. Okay.
Has been unable to provide any such examples is good evidence that it's just
God actually showed up to
imaginary.
people. There'd be no point in having faith either. True.
Yeah. Then you
Are we
wouldn't be
straw manning
having...
him? Just checking.
You wouldn't really have free will. If God made his existence completely and entirely undeniable, you wouldn't have free will. Because there is no point in... There is no deniability. And you wouldn't really have an option to not believe it. Which it doesn't coincide with free will. Kind of hoping there would be some kind of good argument from him besides empiricalism, Bible, no trustworthy, because Olden, if God, why can't I touch it? Yeah, basically.
The point of providing evidence that can differentiate imagination from reality is that we can come up with infinitely many imaginary explanations of anything, like what knocked over that cup. Well, maybe it was the wind, maybe somebody knocked the table over, maybe it was the squirrels, maybe it was invisible aliens, magical specters, magical unicorns.
Guys, I don't want you to believe that it's magical aliens knocking over your cups. It's Big Earthling doesn't want you to believe in aliens. Remember that next time your cup gets knocked over. It wasn't your cat. It wasn't your cat, it was the aliens.
A god, you can just make up infinitely many imaginary
Calvinist
ways to
eye
explain
twitch.
what knocked over that cup. And so we need some way to filter out all those imaginary ones. And until you can do that, it's reasonable to conclude that whatever your explanation
They sound
is,
like government
it's
planes.
imaginary until demonstrated otherwise.
My cup.
So until theists can provide a way to differentiate.
Your cat is an alien? Probably. Probably. Mr. Meow Meow has to go. He's gonna knock over all your cups.
Once this guy's done, I'm sure the other guy will say something. We'll see if he has... So far, the arguments I don't find compelling he's had, but we'll see if the other guy has anything more compelling.
Unicorns can't exist, yet giraffes can.
Valid.
I think it's perfectly possible that unicorns
could have
existed at one point. Like, it may not have been exactly, but like we have rhinos. That's basically the same thing, right?
A horse. What's more believable? A horse with a horn, or a very tall, long-necked, blue-tongued moose thing with yellow with brown spots?
Yeah. A deer with a super long neck and yellow and brown spots, and also like weird antenna things. All right.
Bye, next game.
Night night. Goodbye. unicorns are just European rhinos. Yeah, basically. Is T-Jump in a recliner? Actually, maybe. That kind of looks like a recliner.
Imagination from
All right.
reality, then it's reasonable to conclude that their explanation is purely imaginary and nothing but something come up with in their heads.
These are the same kind of people who will like believe that Bigfoot existed. Like, oh, it's a primordial ancestor of humans that's just so walking around today. It's like a Neanderthal or something. It's the same people. They just don't like it because it's Christian. They just don't believe it because it's Christianity. Can we
Guess
hear
it's
from the
my
other guy?
turn to jump in at this point.
It's him.
All right. Well, first I wanted to say that I had a good relationship with both of my parents, as I think most other atheists did.
You have long hair, therefore your dad didn't love you. He didn't love you to tell you no. He didn't love you enough to tell you not to do that. Jokes, of course. Jokes, of course. Jokes.
Did Matt Dillahunty and Seth Andrews did both of them, and most of the other atheists I've ever known. The Christians in this debate appear to be arguing against imaginary atheists, making arguments I've never heard any atheist make, and I've spoken at dozens of atheist conferences around the world, so I'm very surprised to hear some of these things. For example, I would say that objective truth definitely does exist, and I can't even imagine an atheist saying otherwise. The truth is what the facts are.
No, there are atheists who say there is no objective truth. I've seen them. Like, it's just my brain making everything up. I can't prove that even reality exists. All right, then why are you trying to make any truth claim at all? If you just believe your brain is making everything up.
The unquenchable urge to respond to a general statement with a personal exception.
Yeah. That's a sign of your intelligence if, you say, oh, generally Asian men are short. Generally Asian men are short, and then someone comes in like, I knew a tall Asian guy once. All right.
Women.
That's the exception, not the rule. Congratulations.
Women. Congratulations, you found the exception. Congrats. That doesn't make my statement untrue.
Hello, 15th watcher.
Hello. I wonder how he would feel if he didn't have breakfast. Most women are emotional. They really are.
Yeah.
Like, there is a reason that women are, in the same category as children a lot of the time. Like, oh, women and children first. It's not because they want to get them to safety faster. It's so that the men can think during emergencies. And they don't have to deal with nagging. Women. Indeed, women.
Not whatever else we might rather pretend instead. And facts are objectively verifiable by definition, so truth would be as well. And the Gospels, as T-Jump said, are hardly reliable as historically accurate. They constantly contradict each other. I mean, who owned the land that Judas died on? And with what money did they buy it? Whoever bought it.
Most people point towards the Bible's like inconsistencies with translations. I will say, yeah, there are some differences in translations, and there's a lot of them. But a majority are like phrasing differences or like slight word variations. So like if I were to say John was going to the store, another translation would say like John casually walked to the store or something, or like John to the store walked. Like, it doesn't change the general meaning of the scriptures. It doesn't change the meanings. It doesn't change it. There are very, very, very few translation inconsistencies that actually change any meaning to what is being said between translations. and those that do are not salvation based. Like they don't change the general meaning. They have nothing to do with what you need to do for salvation. They don't change the story at all.
Because you
Wait. No, he just froze. Did it freeze? Huh?
Judas died. There's
there we go.
so many different options there. And Jesus died both before and after the Passover. He was born in two different places, raised in two different places. He was born both before.
Yeah, I think Norman Geisler wrote that something, I don't recall the name, looked at all the differences between translations, and about 97% or something of them were phrasing differences. Yeah. So John went to the store, or John to the store he went. Stuff like that. Stuff like that.
Before the death of Herod and
That's
after
97%.
the census of Quirinus, which was a decade later. And so there's many aspects of the story of Jesus and the character of Jesus were obviously adapted to, like, appropriate John the Baptist's following and some other people's following. And that's why his history was fudged a little bit, so that Jesus has much the same childhood as Moses did, who also was adopted his bit of childhood from Sargon of Akkad. They all just kind of like repeat these same stories. And I remember
imagine people having similar childhoods. Clearly, they're all fake. Guys, if you related to any of my stories of my childhood, talking about that earlier, clearly you're just plagiarizing me. You're just plagiarizing me, and I'm the real and you're the fake, depending on who was born first. If you relate to me any, you're just a plagiarizer.
A meeting with a high priest of a Wicca coven who said that his patron deity was Dionysus, and he read the story of how Dionysus turned springs of water, the springs of the earth, to bring forth wine instead of water. It's a much better trick than the.
Pause real quick. Neo's asking if he may join VC to add to something, and it's easier to explain via voice. He'll leave afterwards, he says.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, we can grab Neo real quick. Let's grab Neo real quick. Let him say what he wants to say. One of our loverly mods. Let us have him in.
Loverly. Sure, if you start a group chat.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Live bird reaction. Here we go. All right, Neo, you're on the air. You're on the air, Neo.
Where?
How you doing, buddy?
I'm hidden. I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing great. This is really interesting. What is the point that you're refuting?
Oh, well, the point that I wanted to make when I sent the message is already passed, because you made the exact point that I wanted to make.
Oh.
So that's good. So I'm very happy that you said.
What was the point?
God is okay. So that God is outside the laws of nature and physics, and therefore it's very easy to debunk atheists that go, "Ha, we can't see it." Yet, obviously, because he's not part of the laws of physics that you use as a reference.
Yeah, he's literally outside of our universe. Like he doesn't even obey space and time.
Yeah, he is space and time, everything outside of it. So
I mean,
it makes no sense.
He is not space and time, but he made space and time.
Yeah,
I think that's also a big misconception when it comes to Christianity. There's some people who think that God literally is the universe. No. It's that's like saying the painter is the painting.
Yes.
Just not true. He's the painter, not the painting.
He breathed life into the universe, into existence.
Yeah.
Very, very, very true. Oh, hold on. What is that? And the little thingy that you said about the differences in translations, they matter. They matter a lot. So there's a great book. It's called Sabotage ? And it goes through all the differences in the translations. And it's basically what is teaching us where the devil is trying to sabotage our relationship with the Lord through the differences in translations. So it's actually very interesting. Could you give an
example?
Well, for example, between the King James and any other, there's a difference in at least 4,000 verses.
Yeah.
any given translation other than the King James, there's a 4,000 differences in the text, which also influences the doctrine that's given.
Yeah,
so
phrasing can have an effect on meaning to some degree, even if it's like a very small change. It can have an effect on meaning. Like it can mean like
the outcome can be very different.
Yeah, and phrasing can affect what is inferred from what's said, even if it technically is supposed to mean the same thing. Different things can be inferred from slightly different wording.
Yeah,
so that's. Yeah.
So I send you the link to it, and if you allow me, I could drop it in the chat. So if chat wants to watch
go
it,
for it.
Because they made
if you want to check that out, because it sounds really interesting to me. I'll have to give it a look later.
That is the video on it, and actually want to buy it's a 32-page full-color comic book.
Pin it as well.
Right. Yeah, heroic look at it. It's like the difference between anger, wrath, and ire. Right. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's very interesting because this is something we go over in my church as well.
Yeah, we should all go back to the Greek and Hebrew and Aramaic. Absolutely, it'd be good to like if you want to do deep study. Those would all be good to learn, honestly.
Yeah.
You don't have to though, because the translations that we have, every language has its own translation that has already been purified 7 times. For the large languages, for example, in Dutch we have the Statenvertaling 1637. In German, we have the Luther Bible. In the English language, is the King James. It's the authority. It's also known as the authority.
I forgot you were a Euro bro, Neo.
I'm
What time is it for you?
It is currently 6 minutes past 4 in the morning.
Why are you awake?
The French have their own version. The Spanish have a very good. I'm not sure of all the languages, but within our Bible. Within our church, we go through all of them. So the fun part about it as well is that
he sounds so Dutch. I don't know that many Dutch people.
Oh, I have a lot. So my pastor has a friend, and together they have a Bible Foundation where I'm part of as well. And what we do is print Bibles in languages that have lost their translations. So, for example, we're doing a lot of work in India, which has over 200 different languages. So we're printing them all.
Oh, gosh.
We're doing it in Pakistan, in, let me grab a map. It's massive. Afghanistan, obviously. We've sent books into North Korea, China. What else was it? It was Nepal, Bhutan, Bangladesh, Myanmar.
Can you send me a copy of North Korean Bible?
I can try
That'd be pretty dope.
Because the cool part about it, it's digital most of the times. Because obviously a physical book can be found. However, a digital copy, you can get rid of that very quick. So what they do, it's pretty cool actually. What they do is just they go to the North Korean border, either on the Chinese side or the Korean side, the South Korean side, and they either let up balloons with it on little USB drives, or they flyer it.
Like, you think they would like see balloons flying over the border, right? Like, they got that like strict, right?
Yeah, they can track them, obviously, but you know who grabs them and everything. So once in a while they do that. It's pretty cool. And there's a very cool book about a American pastor that flew over the Vatican and dropped tracts there as well, and had to flee the country. And the U.S. Embassy actually helped him get out because he was kicked out of the country. But due to the American embassy, he was able to get out without any problems.
Nice.
But yeah, he flew over the Vatican, and it's such a cool book, and I have it here. It's actually called 30 Minutes Over the Vatican, an other adventure of a street evangelist. And it is made by, where is his name? Brother Eubanks. So if you ever want to, it's a very cool book to read.
If you ever need a book recommendation, Neo's got you.
I've got all the books, man. I got so many books.
You've got all of the books.
I got all the books. Oh, if you need any any books about the Bible or just Christianity in general, or some recommendations on, hey, where's this coming from, or church history, anything like that, let me know. I either have it, and if I don't know it, I will ask my pastor, who's the historian. So
yeah, I'm more in the business of like apologetics, At the moment, I have not a clue about like church history and stuff. That's not my forte. I am woefully uneducated.
There's always time to learn.
Yeah, there's always time to learn until there isn't.
True.
Right.
But then we gain all knowledge. So.
Hi, Top Hat.
True.
See?
But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you learn, guys. Says Neo. That's the one thing you should take away from this interaction.
But when it's
Just
too
don't learn.
late, you will learn all of it at once, because then we gain the body of Christ and all the knowledge that comes with it.
Yeah. I know a bit
Different.
of church history. Says chat. What's your favorite piece of church lore, Neo?
In what context?
Like fun facts or like fun stories about the church.
Um,
You got any favorites?
Well, the ongoing attempts of the Catholic Church to weed out everything else that is not Catholic. It's a good effort. It's not working, but it's a good effort.
It's a good effort, but it's not working.
Yeah, they're trying, but yeah, you can't get us down now. Yeah, no. Yeah,
Hyper with the bit.
I'm originally
says,
French, but my family
the
had to
greatest commandment
flee.
is to love the Lord, your God, with all your heart, soul, and mind. Amen.
There you go.
But I already covered everything you wanted to talk about. I'm a big smarty pants.
I like knowledge. Knowledge is power.
Is pretty cool.
But yeah, if you guys ever want the tracks or anything like that, let me know. I'll be able to send you a couple. And if you live in Florida,
we do not.
No, but if you live in Florida,
Not yet.
There is a very nice village or city called Pensacola, and there is a very good Bible school there as well. It's the Bible school if you want to, like, Bible University, if you ever want to do like a ministry or become a pastor or anything like that, it's the Pensacola Bible School.
Well, obviously, I wouldn't become a pastor or minister,
True,
but I do have an interest in learning more in depth on these issues, so that I can relay that information to my followers when
And your
needed.
brothers and sisters.
Yeah,
and
brothers and sisters.
And like the little ones, because women can teach the little.
Anybody who may need it. Like teaching is not exclusive. I don't think we're all called to give a reason for our faith, and I think the more you know about it, the better you can accomplish that.
True. The more knowledge you have, the better it gets.
Yep. Better you can accomplish it.
Very
White
true.
between the orange and green here, please.
Huh?
Who?
Nani? What are you talking about?
Peace between the Protestants and the Catholics here, please.
Yes. We'll keep it friendly. I'm just saying they keep trying. They should stop it.
They should stop it.
Yeah, stop being stinky. Let us be together.
We shouldn't be stinky to each other. We should try to cooperate.
Oh, here it
as
is.
we can.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's called the Bible Baptist Bookstore, and it's in Pensacola, and I can highly recommend it. It's by Brother Ruckman originally, and they have a lot of knowledge there as well. So if you ever want to order a Bible or anything, or for example, if I have friends who live in the States or in Canada, I always order my books there, and then just send it straight to my friends, because it's easier.
Well, if we move, you know who to hit up.
Yes. You know where to find me. I know where to find you. And
so long as we don't have to pay for shipping to Deutschland.
The Netherlands, but that's okay. Close.
Same difference.
No, we're better.
It's Dutchland, right?
Yeah, it's Dutchland, not Deutschland.
It's the land of the Dutch. Therefore, it is Dutchland.
Yeah, not Deutschland.
Same difference. I just have an accent, okay?
Okay, fair.
I just have an accent.
I'm just weird, okay? Fair.
Yeah, that's been my whole point this entire time.
I might, depending on how my summer holiday goes, but I might see and try if I can make it to Reach, but that is a big maybe depending on how it goes, because I might move as well next year or this year.
I
So I
mean,
might.
we're not going to reach proper this
Uh-huh.
year, but it's likely we'll be in the area
Yeah, same.
around that time.
And then I can
just
take you to
hang
my
out with
church.
people. Yeah.
My church
Like,
is in
I-
Titusville,
Nice.
which is
Like,
about an hour drive.
We got tickets to reach last year, and we went for like a single day.
I went
for like a
2
couple
hours.
hours. Like
On the last day.
Yeah, we just had way more fun outside of the convention overall. Like, it was not worth it to buy the tickets, and they got even more expensive this year. So like, I'm good. I'm good. I can have my own fun. Well, I'll do a meetup with my friends in
Yeah,
the
I mean,
area.
I like that stuff as well. I mean,
Yeah.
reach itself is probably
I
too
feel like there's
crowded
less
and busy for me.
pressure.
Yeah.
Like we'll do a Bucky's meetup or something.
Is Bucky's in Florida? That's in Texas, right?
There's some in Florida too, I think. I don't know where.
There's
though.
some
Is
all
it?
over the south.
I've never seen one because I've been there a couple of times. Okay, I've been to the east coast of Florida, like Titusville and Orlando, that kind of stuff. So,
Mhm.
oh, and I've been to the Tampa area, but I haven't seen the Bucky's yet. Let's see.
Mhm.
B.
I'll
B-
have to see where the closest Bucky's
BCS.
is to Orlando, which is where Reach is.
Interesting.
There is there is a Bucky's in Daytona.
Daytona and St. Augustine.
Oh, we can go to Bucky's.
We could go to Bucky's together. I can witness
yeah.
your first experience with beaver nuggets.
Yes.
Yes.
Also, fun
Yes,
story
beaver
about
nuggets.
beavers. Now you're bringing it up. Did you know that until this very moment, the Pope still classifies beavers as fish, and therefore he's allowed to eat it on Fridays because
Yeah, that's
beavers live in the
crazy.
water. Yeah, the
I
beavers
didn't know
live
that
more.
popes eated beavers.
Yeah, because they consider them as fish because they live in water more than they live on land, and therefore they can eat it on Fridays. It's a very funny story.
Yeah, that's maybe not accurate.
It is accurate. No, that's a fun part. It's still a thing.
Yeah, I know. It's still a thing. I don't think that's I don't think that's valid, brother. I don't think
It's a
that
fish
that
because
is
it lives in water,
right.
I guess.
It's fish because water. If I live in water enough, do I become a fish? Can you
Yes.
legally eat me on
Yes.
like Fridays? if I
We-
live in water enough.
Yeah, we'll throw you in a frying pan.
Yeah, fair enough.
You'll
Fair enough.
become a
Can
mermaid.
sheep become fish if they live in water enough?
Captain Nemo is a fish. There you go. See? That's it.
It's so hard not to
Evolution.
say stuff right now. Can I please say something Desmo about the Pope at least?
No.
We gotta keep you on a chain, buddy. We gotta keep you on a chain. There's Catholics in the chat.
Yeah, we gotta stay nice.
Yeah.
We can have at some point we'll probably have a full blown argument. However, I always say this with a big if, we have to keep it civil. So you can have your disagreements, but you have to keep it civil.
Yeah.
And if you're not able to keep it civil, I've tried this once and I had to kick people because they couldn't keep it civil.
Yeah.
Okay, to disagree.
People get really, really butthurt over
Yeah.
particular denominations. Like
Yeah, I don't
it's crazy. Like I still consider like pretty much every single Christian denomination outside of like the purely heretical ones like Mormonism. That's a completely different religion, my man. That's
love the
just a
South Park
completely different
episode.
religion.
Oh, that was one of my favorite South Park episodes, not gonna lie. And I actually met a couple of Mormons here in my city as well. They came from the US. We actually had some conversations with them. And they're like, yeah, we believe the King James. And I was like, all right, but why do you have that second book then? They're like, yeah, it's just an editation. And I'm like, all right, let's go to Revelations 22, 20, and 21. What does that say? Yeah, you can't add to the Bible. I'm like, all right. So does that make your
Right, why
book
do you need
true?
extra if
And they
you
were like,
believe in
yeah, no,
one?
but that's different. And I'm like, no, it's not.
It's totally different, bro. Trust.
So yeah, it's nice though. They're nice people and they mean well. It's just
Yeah.
their
Most
leadership
of them have been
messes
led
them up.
astray. I don't think that they're like malicious in what they believe. A lot of them have just been like, deceived into believing these things.
Yeah.
And they haven't had the time to properly research it.
True.
Or they've been dissuaded from doing any more research on it.
Mm-hmm. And a lot of the youngsters as well. As soon as they come back from their trip, a lot of them just leave the faith because they've discovered a world.
We're reacting to a Christian atheist debate with Cliffe Knechtle.
With a little bit of sidetracking.
But we took a little detour to talk about church history and all that jazz with Neo. Yes. But I think it is about time that we get back to our video before I literally never finish it, because we are only 24 minutes into a 1 hour, 30-minute video.
Good luck with that. I'm going to go to bed because it's 4:20.
Yes,
doesn't mean anything, chat. It doesn't mean anything. Just saying. I might be Dutch, but no, chat, no bonking.
All right, everyone, say goodbye to Neo. Have a good night.
Goodbye, chat. Night. See you guys tomorrow.
Bye. What a good talk. Neo's a good friend. And we're back. We're back with just me and Desmo. What do you think of our talk, Desmo? Desmo with a commentary again.
Sorry, Desmo is tired.
Desmo is quite tired. What time is it?
11:21.
11:21. How long have we been going?
2 hours, 45 minutes.
Bah. 2 hours?
2 hours and 45 minutes. Almost 3 hours, basically.
Almost 3 hours. And we're 20 minutes in.
Penn and Teller thing where you just pour water into a jug and pour wine out. Any magician can do that, but it's a much better trick to have the springs of the earth bring forth one.
But so he was talking about the miracle, right?
Yeah.
Well,
better trick than the Penn and Teller thing where you just pour water into a jug and pour wine out. Any magician can do that, but it's a much better trick to have the springs of the earth bring forth one.
And they said that. They specifically said in the Bible, like the testimony said, one of the guys, I think it was like the father of the bride or something, the father of one of the people getting married was like, oh, usually people save like the worst, like watered down wine for when people are already like feeling the drink, and they don't notice when the wine is bad anymore. But like you guys brought out the best wine I've ever had later in the day. Like you had good wine and then you had the best wine ever. So like it wasn't watered down wine. Like people like drank from it. People drank from it and they were like, this is not only actually wine, but like this is the best wine I've ever had in my life. Jeez, we're almost 3 hours in. To be fair, I yapped for 1 hour. So we're 2 hours in and 20 minutes through. So that's about 10 minutes per hour.
And
we're on a great rate,
reminded me
guys.
that every story that we hear about Jesus is taken from some other myth that already existed many centuries earlier. Dionysus, Prometheus, and a number of others. So why would God make his own son, if God existed, which I believed at that time, why would God make his own son as a sequel to a common human idea that was already in all of these other stories? So either Dionysus really could turn water into wine just like Jesus did, or, and this is infinitely more probable, Jesus couldn't really do it either. The character of Jesus is obviously based on a handful of fictional characters and possibly some real characters too. I've heard Christians name a whole bunch of different Jeezii. Jesus of Damius. Well, that's our guy. And Jesus.
Jeezii. 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 Bruh. We've disproven that easily. Like a lot of the things that people like point to, like, oh, Jesus did this myth, and they're like, you look into that myth and it's not nearly the same thing. And also, even if it was, just because things are similar doesn't mean they didn't happen. You know, just because a story shares a similarity with another story doesn't mean it didn't happen by default. Like, I can't exactly name the logical fallacy that this is, but I know it's a logical fallacy. It's an appeal to something. An appeal to plagiarism, I guess.
Spin in Ananias. Oh, this is our guy too. No, they're definitely talking about different people. Josephus talked about 19 and arguably 20 Jesuses. And they're not the ones that, if you could get into a time machine and go find Jesus, which I don't think is possible, not even if you spoke Aramaic.
Okay, so he doesn't even believe that Jesus existed. He doesn't even believe that Jesus was a historical figure. This guy's a joke. This guy's a joke. He did historically exist. If you could go to time machine and find Jesus, which you can, I'm like, all right, buddy, you lost all your credibility with me. You lost all your credibility. Like, that's something that even like secular scholars, historians will be like, yeah, you can't just claim that the man never existed and be like a reliable source. Christ mythers. Yeah. Even modern historians can see that Jesus was a historical figure that was crucified. Yeah.
TARDIS, could you find?
ZM.
But let's pretend that you could. If you could find one guy on which most of the legend was based. You're never going to find anybody who had the undead wandering the streets of Judea, because that's just one of the many inconsistencies with the Bible. All the hours of darkness when Jesus supposedly died that was not recorded anywhere in the world, because
the hours of darkness, there was an eclipse on the day that Jesus died. There was an eclipse. Like, we've done the math, and there actually was an eclipse during that time period. He's just saying, like, straight up false things. It's just straight up not true. The hours of darkness, yeah, that was an eclipse, my guy. We've mathed it out. We can say for a fact that it happened. Bruh.
None of that happened. If you could find that Jesus, the one guy central to that story, or upon which most of the story was based, if there was a living character on which it was based.
There was. There
and
just
you bring
was.
him forward and show him Jesus Christ Superstar, he would not recognize that story was about him.
Yeah, because Jesus Christ Superstar is a parody. Because that's a comical depiction that's, like, heretical. Like, that's not supposed to be an accurate retelling of his story. Why are you mad? Why are you mad, Birdie?
I'll go check on the birdies.
Yeah. Like, it's so weird. It's Jesus wouldn't recognize that Jesus Christ Superstar was about him. Yeah, because that story is not about him. It's using him as a fictional character. Like, that's fan fiction. Like, that's like someone saying, hey, these people wrote this fan fiction about you. Here, I'll show it to you. You don't recognize that as your life story. Therefore, you don't exist. You don't exist. You don't recognize this person's fan fiction, or you're not even real, bro. That's crazy.
It'd be
That's
much
crazy.
the same thing as if you brought Robin Hood or King Arthur back in time, and I'm not entirely sure you could find either of them either. But then the biggest problem with Christianity is the impossible dichotomy that you're given an impossible promise of a posthumous reward if you buy the bullshit. If you buy into the entire story without question, without reservation, without reason, then you get all the way on the far end. You can kiss the colon of God for all eternity.
Bruh.
Forever and ever.
Why is he gotta be so disrespectful? Like, he can't just make a simple argument to Christianity. Like, he needs to throw insults in there too. When you like when you devolve into insults, your argument just fails. Your argument fails. I don't care if you actually have a point. If you can't say it without insulting the other side, you've failed. Like, and you completely misunderstand what Christians actually believe, because you're like, oh, if you believe all the falsehoods in the Bible, then you can kiss God's butt forever. Like, no, you're just mischaracterizing that on purpose. Either that, or you're the most biblically illiterate person alive. Aaron Ra is anti-theist. Of course, he's going to be disrespectful. Like, I've seen anti-theists who are respectful. Like, they can hold it together. They can just be like, I believe in this fact and that fact, and you know, I see some of the good that religion does in the world, and I understand why people would believe in it. Like, you don't have to be disrespectful.
And ever trapped on a cloud, playing a harp
In a civilized
and
society.
praising a
Trapped in a cloud. Trapped in the cloud. That's what heaven is. You're trapped in the crowd, praising God forever and ever and kissing his butt. Yep, that's exactly what Christian heaven is, says the man who's never read the Bible once in his life.
being with obviously a hugely, well, he's very sick.
Why are you so angry about it if you don't believe it? If you don't believe it's real, why are you so mad? Oh, overgrown. Wait. The auto redeems are all mixed up. There we go. The strongest counter argument, but absence of proof is not proof of absence. Even if we did have the preponderance of evidence for Jesus' existence that we do, it still would not mean he never existed. Yeah. Crazy work.
And narcissistic character. And he can read your mind, so you better be thinking nice thoughts. Always think nice thoughts. It's good that you did that, Johnny. It's really good. And then the other end of the spectrum is you get the threat of a fate worse than death for anybody who doesn't believe. There's no intermediate. We know that most things fall into the bell curve. Most people. And
his problem is, if God is real, why does suffering exist? Basically his point is, if God is real, then why is hell a thing? Brother, he never wanted hell for you. Hell is your choice. Sorry, Calvinists. Hell is your choice. You choose to separate yourself from God. It's your choice to separate yourself from God. All right? If you want to separate yourself from the source of all good and all pleasurable things and all light, what do you expect to happen? And God is going to respect your free will. And he's going to go, okay, you don't have to live with me. I'm not going to trap you with me forever against your will. I respect your free will. I'm going to send you to a place that I'm not in, that has nothing to do with me. And that place has no God. No pleasurable things. No light. No nothing. Like, you're left with pain and suffering because that's all you have without God. That's what you chose, buddy. You're like, oh, I chose not to eat. Why am I starving? Brother, you separated yourself from the calories. Brother, you separated yourself from it. I turned the light off. Why is it dark? That's your own. That's a question against yourself. If God is real, why would hell be a thing? Yeah, it's because you made it a thing. because you made it necessary.
You separated yourself from the calories, and it's bulking season.
Yeah.
Whether it's religion or politics or whatever, and most people sit in the bell curve. They're not in the extremes. Most people are down toward the middle. But Christianity doesn't allow that. There's only extreme this and extreme that. You either get infinite bliss and joy, which would still be
30 more
maddening
seconds.
in your first million years, or you get infinite eternal punishment, the stick and the carrot. And it's obviously not what a God would want. And if he really existed, these are obviously the lies that...
Obviously, I know what God would want. Obviously, that guy, he knows what God would want. He knows. Troller lol JK, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the flock. Obviously, that's a man of high intelligence. He would know what the infinite God, his plans, his desires. Clearly. That God that he doesn't think exists, he would know. That God that he doesn't agree with in any way, shape, or form, he knows what he would want. Okay, buddy. Okay. Stick in the carrot. Like, Christians should not be motivated by heaven and hell so much as inspired by what Jesus did. They should want to live by the Bible and by Jesus's words because they love Jesus, not because they fear hell. If you're doing good just because you fear going to hell, you are doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. That's not what this is about. It's about doing good because you love somebody, because you want to do better, because you have a reason, not because I don't want punishment. Like, that's the very human thing to want. And I'm not saying I haven't been guilty of that myself sometimes, even. We do what we do not for the fear of hell, but for the fear of and love of God. Yeah. Like, as a kid, you don't listen to your parents because you fear punishment. You listen to your kid because, no, you listen to your parents because you love them and you don't want to hurt them. If you're a good kid, unlike me, I was kind of a jerk kid. But that's the way it should be done. That's the way it should be done. Not about avoiding punishment, but about reunification and reconciliation. Yeah. I want to go to heaven not because, it's super pleasurable and a very nice place. I want to go there because Jesus is there. I would go anywhere. I don't care if it's heaven or not, so long as Jesus is there. And like that's the thing. We don't care that it's heaven. We care that it's where Jesus is at.
Desperate wanna believers want to make you believe with.
Thanks so much. We will kick it into open discussion mode. Thanks so much, gentlemen, and the floor is all yours.
Yeah, I have a question real quick. You guys mentioned that Jesus's ethical theory was like revolutionary, but as far as I know, Jesus said nothing original. Like all of the things Jesus espoused predated Jesus, like the golden rule specifically came from Hinduism before Jesus and Jainism before Hinduism. I don't know of anything unique that Jesus did ethically that didn't exist before that.
Yeah, exactly. The golden rule, for example, which was taken from other religions prior to that, because a whole lot of different philosophies already had this. So humanism.
All right, but you're assuming that these people who wrote about Jesus knew about what was happening in India. Like, you really think that they plagiarized what was happening in, like, Tanzania or something? Like, are you serious? You're saying that the writers of the Bible plagiarized from these areas that they had no idea even existed, let alone knew in depth their mythologies or their philosophies. You're telling me that they plagiarized on purpose? Brother.
Didn't borrow squat from Christianity. The only thing we would have borrowed is an irrational belief. You either believe us or we'll kill you, and that's it.
Two things. I mean, you're right on the majority of that, but the two you're missing is, one, completely unique to Christianity, is love your enemies.
No.
Second one, overcome evil with good.
No. You haven't
Totally
read the
unique.
Bhagavad Gita. I'm sorry, no.
What does it say?
Krishna is a badass predecessor to Jesus. Krishna did everything Jesus did much better than Jesus did it. And yeah, the whole love your neighbor thing, Krishna already did that.
Where does Krishna say love your enemies? Not your neighbor. Enemies.
It wasn't one of the things that I quoted.
Very
but
different.
I quoted a bunch of things out of the Bhagavad Gita. I'm like, well, this is exactly what Jesus said. I did the same thing with Dionysus. When Dionysus calls himself the fruit of the vine, where have I heard that before? Right? So, I mean, all of these things are gleaned from this elder mythology and then just sort of stapled onto Jesus.
No, sir. I've read the Bhagavad Gita, and it does not say to love your enemy. You're wrong. That is
Yes, it does.
totally unique with Jesus. Second thing that's totally unique with Jesus is grace. The whole basis of Hinduism is work off your bad karma through a cycle of
Aaron was so wrong that he froze.
reincarnations, and eventually, if you work hard enough, you will attain nirvana.
Dodging the question.
But that's
Jesus
not at all.
Christ
That's
says you
not
will
in the
never
Bhagavad
attain
Gita.
heaven by your own works. It
But
is a
that's not
gift
in the
from
Bhagavad
God.
Gita.
That's the
Bhagavad-
grace of God versus religion, which is based on works. That's a radical contradiction.
But the Bhagavad Gita does not talk about that. The Bhagavad Gita instead talks about fulfilling your caste role, which is why you're supposed to go to war with your own family and friends, because it doesn't matter that you kill these bodies because they're just going to come back again. So you're not able to kill anybody permanently.
I'm loving
Hinduism
Jump
talks
Space
about
Camp.
working off bad karma
good
through a cycle of
expressions.
reincarnations and eventually
No, if only
attaining
he was
nirvana.
less smug.
Jesus Christ says you can never work your way to heaven. It is a gift that God gives you by grace.
By grace. And what does
versus
that
work.
mean? It goes back to
Forgiveness.
what I said before. Now,
Forgiveness.
admittedly, there is a difference between Hinduism and Christianity, because you do have the Krishna consciousness. If you look with the bhakti, you can achieve heaven in their perspective. And with Christianity, it's just you believe what I say because I said so without question, and
Baloney.
then you get the reward. And that's
No,
it.
that's not fair. That's
Even
so
the Bible
dishonest,
doesn't
it's
say
scary.
that. It just
How is
believe
it
what I
dis- I don't
say because, or else I'll kill you. That's not what that says, brother. Brother, that's not what that says. It just isn't. Like, where in the Bible does it say that? Nowhere. Nowhere. Cliff could smoke every one of these dudes solo. The guy is a machine. He really is. That's why I love him so much. Christianity copied Hinduism exactly. But there are also differences. They totally copied them, but there are differences. Source, I made it up.
Say things that are dishonest. That's why I'm not a
You do.
believer.
You are misrepresenting Jesus Christ.
So you're
Jesus
telling
Christ-
me that there is a way that a non-believer can be a good person and get into heaven?
I'm telling you that Abraham's going to be in heaven, and Abraham.
Like, there's no way any of us can be good people. None of us are good people. Not me, not you, not Desmo, not, the best pastor you've ever known. None of us are good people. That's the whole point. I'm not a good person. I am evil. I am evil. I've done things. I have done things. There are skeletons in the closets of all of us. Like, the whole point is I'm evil, irredeemably. But Jesus, through his sacrifice, has passed on his goodness to me. Like, God counts Jesus, not me. He's taken the punishment for me. Evil. Yeah. Yeah.
Evil! Evil, 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 evil!
Evil. Yeah, nope, not one is good. Not one is good, and that's the whole point. We aren't made good. Jesus is just in our place on Judgment Day, and that's the only thing. He doesn't, take our place in life. We're still in charge of ourselves in this life. We're in charge of our actions and deciding what we do. We can, consult the Holy Spirit in our actions and hopefully do better and do righteous things instead of evil things, but that does not cancel out the stuff we've done in the past. That does not cancel out our sins. Doing good works will never get you into heaven. The beard, the hair, the kilograms, this guy doesn't know what he's doing. Bruh.
Yeah.
The kilograms.
Yeah.
Thank you for the bit.
Never heard the
Thank
word
you,
Jesus Christ.
ChatGPT.
To the best of his
Thank you,
ability, Abraham put his
ChatGPT.
faith in God, and Hebrews chapter 11 talks about Abraham.
And Abraham was
As an
Jewish.
incredible man of
And yet,
faith. who
and
will
yet
be
the
in heaven.
Christians have appropriated Abraham to say that he's going to be going to Christian heaven. And in the Quran, it
No,
says that Abraham
Hebrews
is
chapter
going to
11 says that.
You mind if I
in the
interrupt a
Quran
little
it
bit?
says that
Sorry.
he's Muslim.
I wanted
That
to,
Abraham is going to the Muslim heaven.
I wanted to go back to that point.
Yeah, the Quran also says that what was it, Muhammad, I think. He says in the Quran, like, oh, if I'm a liar, then I'll die of my aorta tearing. And what happened in that same Quran, he died. And you know what he said? I feel like my aorta's tearing. Why would you ever believe in that book? Why would you ever believe in that book? The book that's clearly lying, and you're anti-theist. You don't believe in Quran either. So like this book that I also don't believe in, it says this thing that I don't believe. Therefore, you have to take that in as evidence of this book that you also don't believe. Yeah, dies in that very specific way. Hey guys, if I'm wrong, God will kill me in this very specific way. Oh no, I'm dying in that very specific way. Yeah. All of Acts 1 through 12 is a ministry of the Jews who believed in Christ. Then 13 through 52 is all about the Gentiles receiving as well.
You mentioned earlier that the uniqueness of Jesus saying, love thy enemy. So I just found 6 quotes that predate Jesus. Do not return evil unto your adversary. Requite with kindness to the one who does evil to you. Maintain justice for your enemy. The Akkadian Council of Wisdom, circa 2000 BC. Buddhism, in the world, hate never yet dispelled hate. Only love dispel hate. This is the law, ancient exhaustible, the Dhammapada.
Yeah, and these ancient Hebrews are supposed to know what was happening in Buddhism at that time, and clearly they plagiarized it. Make it make sense.
From mentioned Buddhism, return love
All right,
for
let's
hatred.
check
Otherwise,
in.
when a great hatred is reconciled,
Just checking, guys.
some of it will
checking,
surely
guys, or say
remain.
hello.
How can this end in goodness? Taoist Tai
We have
Shan
17 people
came
not being
in
counted right now.
circa 200
Twitch
BC.
doesn't
Some
think
of
you
it is
matter. I
definitely
do.
not
Oh,
originating
18.
Yeah, Twitch doesn't think that you guys matter, but we do. Say hello. Say hello, Twitch. Let it ride. Let it ride.
Jesus at all.
Yes, it is, because love your enemy is reach out for your enemy. It's not a question of don't return hate for hate. It's, when Christ calls us to love, he is calling us to take the initiative and to do good for others, even those who have hurt us in the past.
But not the Samaritans, because
This
they're
is-
just dogs,
this
and
is what-
they don't get to hear the scripture, because you guys are only going to be.
That's so... Let's just pretend that the story of the Samaritan woman doesn't exist. And Christ extending to her. Like, oh, you're gonna be saved too.
Yeah.
Clearly it never said that. But he's quoting that... bruh. Bruh. And as much as I love watching these anti-theists, because absolutely
Night, Cryptid.
trash, my wife is EP, so I'm gonna join her. Good night, Cryptid. Thank you for joining in. Sorry they bring up Buddhism because even Buddha prophesies Jesus as God. Yeah, like all these other religions point to Jesus as well. All of them point to Jesus. Cause like, Islam, he's a prophet. Buddhism, he is a spiritual teacher. Or he's a Buddha. Or whatever it is. Like, there's so many religions that point to Jesus. And you look at Jesus and he's like, yeah, I'm the only one. Like, every single one points to him. It's crazy.
Delivering to the Jews, not to the Samaritans or the Gentiles.
What's the parable of the Good Samaritan?
Remember when Jesus said that he wasn't going to share the gospel with Samaritans because they are dogs, and it would be like giving table scraps?
What about the woman at the well?
Exactly.
She was a
And
Samaritan.
then what about
He
Jesus
was reaching
trying
out to he was telling parables about reaching out to Samaritans. He was reaching out to Samaritans. He was doing the exact opposite of that. Wait, just to go back to T-Jump's point real quick, then we'll come back to this one. What made Christianity so attractive early on was that it wasn't about simply working your way to God. It was about grace because Jesus Christ came and died for his enemies. So that's
It
God
was about
becoming human.
mysticism.
Yeah, it was about God working his way to you. It wasn't about you working your way to God. It was God did all the work for you already. You just have to accept it. You just have to accept the gift. Like that's the whole point.
Dying for his very enemies. That's what reversed this whole cycle. And all of a sudden you have, like Aaron was saying earlier, you didn't have this caste system anymore. No longer were the Romans defining social reputation or other gods, perhaps, in terms of your rung on the ladder. Instead, it was God becoming human flesh, dying, and saying everyone now is on the same plane. So radically different from every other god at that time.
Wait a second. I wanted to respond to Cliff really quick. Even if I grant what you were saying, that the reaching out to your enemy was what you're assuming originated with Jesus, well, that's false too, because again, Buddhism says save all suffering beings everywhere, incling
Not only that, but you love your enemy as yourself was translated from
Buddhism
love your fellow
taught that,
Jew.
Buddhism
as
taught
yourself.
that everything is an illusion.
No.
Buddhism taught cut off your desires. That's what Siddhartha Gautama Buddha taught. Cut off your desires.
Okay.
And Jesus Christ says, no, don't cut off your desires. Desire the well-being of even your enemy. Be good to your enemy, even if your enemy doesn't deserve
Jesus
it.
was himself a renunciate, or claimed to be, just like Buddha.
Jesus never claimed to be a renunciate.
So
Never
do
once
you
did he
think when
use that
Buddha
word.
says
So Jesus
all suffering beings
spent
everywhere-
lavishly on himself. Jesus didn't preach that it was impossible for a rich man to get into heaven.
I can promise you.
He didn't say it was impossible. He said it was, if I remember correctly, it was more likely that a camel go through an eye of the needle. But I've heard that it was referring to eye of the needle was referring to a structural thing, like a gate, like a very small. So you could fit a camel in there, but you would have to get rid of everything attached to that camel. You would have to get rid of all the satchels and all the luggage that you would put on it. So you need to get rid of all the things except for the camel, except for what you are. So it's basically referring to it's easy. You can do it if you get rid of your earthly possessions, if you denounce those things, if you value these things, getting in over your earthly possessions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
The
taught
figurative
that-
interpretation would be a popular.
Yeah, it's not
testing,
literally a needle.
Small, low, narrow gate in Jerusalem city wall, the eye of the needle gate. Enter at night. A camel had to be stripped of its cargo and forced to kneel to crawl through, symbolizing the need for humility, repentance, and removing attachments of worldly possessions.
Yeah. It's easier for a camel to go through the eye of a needle than for someone who is rich to enter the kingdom of God. Unknown 200G, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the follow.
Zacchaeus, that Zacchaeus, because of his faith in him, would be in heaven. And Zacchaeus gave half of his money away to the poor, half, not all of
Gave
it.
half his money away to the poor, and that was the criteria.
No, that was not
Because
the
you had to
criteria. That
give
was
your
a
mo- you
sign
had-
of his faith.
You had to,
The rich
you had to
young
sell
ruler
your
said,
clothes,
sell
you
it
had-
all and give to the poor.
Exactly.
It wasn't about actually giving your stuff away. It's not about the actual things. It's about your heart. It's about what do you desire more? Do you desire Christ or do you desire your earthly things? Because sometimes it requires, sometimes you can't do both. You cannot serve two masters. And money and physical things are a lot of people's master.
Exactly. So he was a renunciate, just like I said.
Wait, I think that answers your earlier question too. In terms of Luke chapter 16, the rich man and Lazarus, this gets back to hell and the whole carrot and the stick thing. Jesus in no way sends that man to the lake of fire like Revelation talks about. Instead, he's simply talked about as rich man. He loses his name, showing that his very identity is in his wealth, and so he wants to live separately from God. That's why Jesus is bending over backwards so many times to talk about the poisonous nature of money. It's a good thing, but it can be poisoned so quickly. That's why he talks about the eye of the needle. That's why he speaks against it in the sense of be careful not to lose yourself in wealth.
Yeah.
Another mistranslation was that it never actually said that it'd be a camel that would go through the eye of a needle, that it was actually a knot of camel hair.
That's true.
That would go through the eye of a needle.
We can agree on that.
Yeah. And another of the mistranslations was the idea that Jesus was born of a virgin, because the actual word meant unmarried maiden. And so another several prophecies, that
Unmarried maiden. That implies virgin. That implies virgin. If God said this is a good, righteous woman, and she was an unmarried maiden, she would have been a virgin. There are several passages speaking specifically, like, she had not laid with her husband yet. She had not known her husband. Like that implies snoo. That implies virginity. He was born of a virgin. That is. I don't know how that's even a debate. I don't know how that's even a debate.
Isaiah 7 that was.
Aaron, what are you doing?
Matthew. Whoever wrote Matthew obviously hadn't paid much attention when he wrote Isaiah, because he messed that completely up.
No, he didn't. You know why you're wrong?
I know why I'm right.
The Septuagint translates that Hebrew word as virgin in the Greek. So obviously, Aaron, you're wrong.
Just go back to Isaiah
7:14.
Obviously, I'm right, because if you read
Septuagint, which was the
obviously I'm right. Obviously I'm right because I said so. Yeah, this man, he's got a giant ego. Like, you can tell he really looks down upon anyone who is religious, specifically Christians. You can tell he's just got an attitude. Like,
you can see on T-Jump's face right now too.
Yeah, they're both super smug. Super smug, and that's not even like playing into some kind of stereotype, like, oh, I have this opinion of the atheists and they're all smug and whatever. Like, I came into this like they're gonna be respectful and this is gonna be a respectful debate. No, trust me, I watched a TikTok of someone who owned an interliner. Trust me, bro. I'm right because I'm yelling the loudest. It's so weird. They don't have to be this way. Like, they would get their points across better if they weren't smug about it.
Fair enough, Hyper. You have a good night, brother.
Good night, Hyper. Have a nice shower. Before my brain cells are cooked further.
Greek translation of the Hebrew Old Testament translates that word, which you're right, it could be virgin, it also could be young maiden.
Mm-hmm.
But the Septuagint translates that as virgin in Greek.
Then the Septuagint is wrong and I'm right, because we have to go back to the story. Right. We have to go back to the story. Excuse me, I'm speaking.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my gosh. This is... Alright, this is making me like a little bit peeved. I'm getting peeved, bruh. I'm getting peeved. He's not like, these facts are correct. This is the truth. He's no, I'm right. I'm right. Can I please call real quick? Green Luck, do you want to say something? All right, Green Luck, you want in? Literally the meme. I just heard what he said. I need to say something. I need to say something to the people. Let me speak to the people, Piccolo. Sure. Start a group chat.
Yeah.
Sure. Let me speak to the people, Piccolo. Let me speak to the people. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Hello?
Hello?
Go for it.
Oh, man. So, you basically gave good evidence, really good evidence that what was written thousands of years ago, it's written correctly. And when it's used in the scriptures, it's used correctly. But
Yeah.
what does he do? Oh, they're wrong. I'm right. What?
Yeah, it's not even like this thing is correct. It's I'm right.
Yeah,
I'm correct.
I'm right. Yeah, anyone
Yeah,
who
it's-
disagrees with me is wrong.
It's not about getting facts correct. It's about being correct yourself.
Yeah.
I am the authority on reality.
And I'm glad
He
made that
had reverted
highlighted.
to Reddit atheist. He already lost the argument.
I'm glad I made that highlighted message earlier, because I made a highlighted message that said about they would atheist debaters really try. Their main goal is to not convince the debaters, it's to convince the audience. If they can convince
Yeah.
people with weak faiths of Christianity, if they can convince them that somehow their faith in Christ is wrong, they can easily say, "Oh, you can go do that sinful thing. Go look at that thing. You don't
if they can
believe in
say
him
the
anymore. Don't
loudest
worry."
and convince the audience, if they can scream "I'm correct" the loudest, then clearly they are right, and you
Yeah,
can't
that's-
refute them.
That's why I really highly encourage, please be in your word. Know how to debate these people, because
Yes.
their main goal is to never try to like disprove you. It's trying to convince the audience. It's never to disprove.
Yeah, like it's so nuts. I don't know, man. It's hard not to get like angry with these people because of their attitudes.
Yeah, I'm personally just put off by the ego alone.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
ego. Like I would have been way more interested and liable to hear you out if you didn't just like spit in my face.
Yeah.
If you didn't go, no, I'm right. No, no, that's your argument. No, I can't do debates because I got anger issues.
Oh yeah, me
We
either.
need-
I can't do that.
Listen, we need to understand that we have been in these people's shoes before. We have all said sometimes in our life, in arrogance and pride, that we know better than God. We've all done that. We are no better than this guy. I'm no better than them. I've made some of the same arguments and been just as just as disrespectful as this guy before. I've done it. Watching how the apostles understood these Hebrew texts and contextualized them in Greco-Romans does not offer inconsistency, but rather offers us the ability to view ancient Hebrews through a lens and better understand it ourselves. Young lady to us means something slightly different than virgin. So what do? We use the word that best applies to the culture we're in. John 1:1 does the same thing with logos. Logos. I don't know. Logos.
We all need to respect Charlie Kirk for his patience. Yeah, he was a very patient
Oh yeah,
man.
that man was a saint in terms of his patience. I could never. I would want to dearly. I couldn't. I couldn't. If someone was like that right in front of my face, I would do my best to hold it together. To live by what Christ said. But I don't know that I can manage.
I couldn't put up with the na 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 in my face. I couldn't.
Yeah.
I couldn't do it.
Which is
So
why
much
it's a
respect to
miracle
those who
that
can.
Jesus put up with it in way more intense situations than these. Like,
And
this is
I'm
just
gonna-
a pre-recorded video that I can pause and I can walk away from. Jesus
And
literally got crucified by a group of people going nya 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 nya, and he was still like, God forgive them, they don't know what they're doing.
What's that green look? Go ahead.
It's even you hear the arguments that they're saying about like the Virgin Mary. If you were a truly honest debater and you truly want to look into it more, You could easily go to the Septuagint and see like it's written as what it is written in Isaiah and written in Matthew the same exact way, the same way it's supposed to be, taking thousands of years before any of these religions that came up with a virgin birth, and yet the great example how this person is honest. If he really was honest about what he was studying and what he said, he would have done that research. But he says, no, I'm right. They've been wrong. They've been wrong for thousands of years, and they needed you to tell them? Sure, bro.
You don't think that like thousands of years of theological debate has not already been happening around that exact subject and a consensus has already been made? You think that you're the first person to ever think of that?
Yeah, bro. Take your TARDIS and go back to like ancient Israel and go tell them they're wrong.
Go back to the start of the Holy Roman Empire.
Yeah.
Like you don't think that nobody thought of that? And like good Christians were like, huh, this kind of has a little bit of a discrepancy. What happened here? Oh, it was that. Anyways, that lines up. They paint us all as like bumbling idiots because we believe in something that they find that they haven't personally experienced.
Part of the problem, I think, with people with these mindsets tend to be the better people mindset of like, oh, we're better than people of the past. We're better.
Yeah, we're past religion. We don't need religion to be good people, unlike some bozos. Like that's
I'm not even saying that. I'm saying that some people just believe that, oh, we have this technology, we've developed so much that us as people, we're better. We're better than the people.
We have the technology.
It's a good. I think maybe like a good argument is like they try to argue for subjective morality. It's like, oh, I'm all about subjective morality. So it's like, okay, what about little Saint James? And then there'd be like, well, that's wrong. It's like, how is it wrong? How is it wrong?
Why is it wrong?
They don't have an answer.
Why is it wrong? They need to be treated to a holy wake-up call. Can I get a treat for that? You already sent $10. That was a treat. No treat. Stop treats. I will be having no treats. None treats.
And while I'm talking about it, don't forget to check in.
Thank you, Patrick.
Guys, please send
Thank you,
$10,000 to Samsung.
Can we give Samsung $10,000, please?
Please.
$10 million to Samsung. The fish, not the company.
Please send
the
it to
Samsung, the company, kind of stinks. No treat. And no treat. I know what you've done before. I don't know no more treat. None. I want to see no treats. Let's get Samson to 20K. That way he has to play all the Five Nights at Freddy's.
I didn't stay for the whole getting over it, but I asked him today when he was playing Sonic Adventure. He's like, I asked him like, oh, did you finish it? He's like, yeah, I finished it. I'm done with it. I don't want to play it anymore.
No more getting over it.
Yeah.
Bruh. He didn't get over it.
He did not get. I have a clip of him literally like he fell all the way down. He turned around and it literally looked like he went Super Saiyan with his mind.
Really? You gotta send me that clip. You gotta send that to me.
I have to send it. It's so funny.
I really want Samson to play Help Wanted. Five Nights at Freddy's Help Wanted, or whatever it is. The VR one. The VR one. I feel like he would brown his pants immediately. First jump scare, he would be gone. A stroke. Like it would be awesome. It would be great. But we should continue this video before we never ever finish it ever.
Yes, let me hop out here so you guys can finish.
Yep, we'll speak to you later. Thank you for your helpful commentary.
Yeah.
No problem.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
There we go. No treat. Only treat for Samson. Only treat for him. That's what matters.
You're speaking. I'm speaking
Excuse
also.
me. We were reading about
interrupted
from
me first.
Isaiah,
Gosh, we have
right?
24
So
viewers, not
Isaiah
being
tells a
counted.
prophecy
What we ought
about
to
another.
do is let's give Aaron a chance to respond, and then maybe what we'll do is 2-minute intervals. So
Okay.
we'll take a minute or two for Aaron.
I would
then...
rather do the open conversation, but I just have to interject this. So Isaiah is talking about a prophecy that he's giving to this other king, in which he says that a maiden is pregnant with a child.
I hate the internet. I lost my innocence. Me too, buddy.
Yeah.
Me too. The internet was a mistake. Super Saiyan Samson. Send that to me in DMs if you can.
I'll get it for you.
And that when that child is old enough to choose honey over curds,
Oh wait, he already
then you'll
did.
know that
Fair
your
enough.
enemies are no threat to you. So we're not talking about Jesus. We're not talking about a magical baby. We're not talking about a baby born of a virgin. We're talking about some kid who lived and died 700 years before Jesus. And then when it turned out the maid wasn't pregnant, Isaiah had to go impregnate her himself. And then he named the kid the wrong thing, screwing up his own prophecy. So we know that whoever wrote Matthew didn't pay attention when they read Isaiah, because that prophecy does not talk about Jesus and did not talk about a virgin. Because how could she be a virgin if Isaiah impregnated her? So the Septuagint is wrong, and I'm right.
I'm right. I'm right. No, brother. You. Holy Spirit, help me. I'm right.
Septuagint is wrong and I'm right.
It's insufferable. It's insufferable. Like, even if he was right, I don't want to believe you now. Like, I just dislike you. I just dislike you. Keep in mind, we have to pray for this guy. We have to pray for this guy.
Yeah.
He needs it. He's lost. My goodness. Literally named after Amen-Ra, the lamest god ever. Yeah, I'm an atheist, but I'm gonna name myself after a god. Just to, like...
He's not right. He's left.
Yeah. My gosh. I still think he's wrong. Like, he stated the argument partially wrong.
Of course.
Yeah, pray for him. What do you think about atheists is that they love to fawn over science, yet most of the scientists that built literally the core foundations of science were Christians. Yeah. A lot of them were motivated by let's discover the intricacies of God's creation.
Right.
A lot of them were motivated by, like, there has to be a system that God put in place for these things to happen. Like, it has to be more complex than what we're seeing on the surface. And they found it. They found it. I know more than you about this thing that I don't even believe. Is this the normie equivalent of hate watching? Yeah. Yeah. 47% to go. Let it ride. Yeah, let's go. More treat for Samson. He's gonna wake up in the morning and be like, huh? Huh? Let's go.
All right, T-Jump. One of your main points was, unless you can empirically prove something, it's not true.
His facial
You
expressions.
lean heavily on
Oh my goodness. Why does he do that?
Why
does he do that? It's so smug. He's just making the most smug face physically possible. Like, he's trying. Like, that's some Reddit level
memery.
I can't.
empiricism. But T-Jump,
He's making the actually face.
the whole statement, unless you can empirically prove something, it's not true.
I
You
love
can't empirically
T-Jump's
prove
face
that
cam.
statement.
Yeah, we can.
That
This is going
statement
off
is
the-
a
this is-
belief. No, that's a belief.
No, this is going
You
off the null
cannot-
hypothesis.
You
where
cannot
unsupported
empirically
assertions-
prove that God does not exist. I cannot empirically prove that God does exist. Why?
Empty assertions
Because
are
the
not
question
considered valid.
of God is not a scientific
And
question.
T-Jump looks like Reddit persona.
Empty
There's
assertions
no
are
way
not
to
considered valid.
empirically
Kinda.
prove that a miracle has occurred. Why? Because a scientist would have to assume, no matter what, that no natural cause had been discovered yet to cause what you and I can call a miracle.
No. So I didn't say anything about empiricism at all. I never said that in my opening. I said you need a way to
you
differentiate
did.
imagination
Yes, you
from
did.
reality. That's verification,
Buddy,
empirical
it's
verification is a good way to
recorded.
do that, but it's not necessarily the only way. If you want to provide a different way, that's perfectly fine.
Oh,
But
bro.
I
As I
never
said-
said empiricism ever in a thing, and you can
Why is
definitely
every
verify
face
miracles
T-Jump
and magic
makes
and supernatural.
soy jack
Those are perfectly
energy?
easy to verify. For example, if I say I believe God or the spaghetti monster exists, and if I pray to the spaghetti monster, he'll generate a gold brick in front of me, and it happens repeatedly over and over and
He went
tested.
to the.
That would be
he
good
said-
evidence
okay.
of the spaghetti monster. The fact that there are other explanations
Bro's
that
taking
could
the South Park
explain that
spaghetti
doesn't mean
monster
anything. What
thing.
matters is
That's
whichever one
so
makes the novel
Yeah.
testable
Reddit's
predictions
here.
that are confirmed first is the best hypothesis. So you can definitely verify the supernatural if you make novel testable predictions. And again, I never said anything about empiricism.
And as
So
I
the
said,
whole
what the null
point of a
hypothesis-
miracle is when a Christian says, I believe in miracles,
Yeah, the whole thing about
I never said anything
miracles
about
is
empiricism. Yes, he did.
they don't have natural causes. The whole thing is it's supernatural. That's the definition of miracle.
Wow.
That's what a miracle is.
they're saying, I believe in natural law. And usually a miracle does not occur. The reason it's called a miracle is because it does not naturally occur.
Yeah,
One
exactly.
thing, but I think
Gaslight,
just
gatekeep,
before
atheist
Tom
boss.
responds, I want to I'll let you finish, Cliff. Sorry to cut you off.
No problem.
What we'll do as well, as I know that Aaron also had a point that he wanted to mention, going back to your earlier point, Cliff. But Cliff, if you want to, we'll give you.
A pastor's scarred throat from a disease was healed on recording. He had a super scratchy voice until he said a certain word and immediately sounded normal again. His scar was gone too. That's amazing. That's amazing. Has he taken a breath? I don't think so. The entitlement of on the atheist is enormous. The ego on these guys is enormous. I don't know what's the difference. I closed my eyes and got visions of the future. Huh?
Chance to finish this, and then at some point I just want to be sure that Aaron doesn't get kind of left behind, because I know that Tom's going to want to rebut as well.
No, go ahead.
Okay, so I was saying about the null hypothesis. Empty assertions. If it can't be indicated or vindicated, verified or falsified, if it can't be quantified or qualified, then it has no value at all. So we don't even have to disprove it. It simply doesn't warrant serious consideration. You have to show me that there's...
All right, human rights don't deserve consideration. You heard it from this guy. You can't measure, quantify, touch, taste, feel human rights. Therefore, they're not worth considering. Therefore, they're bogus. Hold on, I'll be back. My phone's waking out. I'm waking out. I'm waking out. Like this is gonna make me angry. Watching this for too long. It's gonna grind my gears.
a there there. Do you understand what I mean? In other words, like Hitchens' razor, what is asserted without evidence can be dismissed without evidence.
My whole point in my opening comment was there are different types of evidence. And that's what I'm trying to communicate to you guys.
What
There
kind
are
of evidence
different
would you be
types.
talking about now?
As I was saying, there are different types of evidence. There is scientific evidence, which is based on the repeatability of an experiment.
What
There
about
is
history?
historical
History, by
evidence
definition,
that has
is not
nothing
empirical.
to do
So history does
with
not exist.
repeatability.
Losing my brain
You
cells.
do not
Yeah,
repeat
we're all
World
losing
War
brain cells
II.
today.
You do not repeat the Civil War.
I grant the
Historical
difference
knowledge
between...
has nothing to do with repeatability, with verifying it in a lab, or having it repeated in an experiment.
I
It's
grant the
impossible.
difference
So-
between historical evidence and scientific evidence.
There is also
Right, but we're talking about historical things. We're not talking about scientific. We're talking about the past. Like that's literally what well, at least a majority of the Bible is talking about. You know, not including Revelation. Not including that. Like that's gosh. Ah. Please listen to the audio recording of Pastor Dwayne Miller's voice healing. It's heartwarming and powerful. I'll see if I can't remember it later.
Experiential evidence. I have a memory of yesterday, what I did yesterday. I cannot.
If you post it in the Discord, I'll probably remember it better.
I cannot prove to you that my memory of yesterday is accurate. But I can examine myself, examine my memory, and come to the conclusion that indeed this did happen yesterday.
I think
you can come to that conclusion, but if you can't demonstrate it at all,
we
then you can't really know it.
I think the last thing you said, Aaron, we didn't get to hear it because I think the internet chopped. And so when it cut back to you, I think we missed maybe the last thing you said.
I don't remember what the last thing was. I mean,
no problem.
What were we talking about? So I don't know.
Well, to address your historical evidence thing, as I mentioned in my opening, no one in history, the consensus is that testimony does not work for miracles, magic, mythical creatures. For anything that has no empirical basis, testimony is just garbage. It doesn't matter how much testimony.
You just don't believe in most of history then. You don't believe in most of history. If you just discount any eyewitness testimony, then you don't believe that anything happened. You don't believe that anything happened. You know, when you're... Oh, I'm not gonna say that. That's mean. I'm not gonna say that. I was gonna make a bad joke. What really worries me is if/ when these people start to actually believe in it. From what I understand, L. Ron Hubbard also started Scientology, none too seriously, and look where that went. Yeah, I sort of stopped getting them after I started thinking that I shouldn't get them. What are we not getting? I don't know what we're getting. Also, how long have we been going? The atheist avoids the logical arguments from the Christians. Like, yeah. Yeah. How long have we been going? 4 hours, 45 minutes. We're almost at the 4-hour mark. I think I'm getting a little too heated for this. I think I better call it here. Not only because we're getting close to our closing time, but because I feel myself getting angry at these guys. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. We'll pray for them. But I do think it's a decent idea to do a little bit of yapping with you guys before end time, because I love spending time with you guys. Let's just switch over. Fanny Boss, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the vlog. Yeah, it's nuts. These people don't make sense a lot of the time. And that was fun though. I really like commenting on it. The time, I noticed you getting a little heated. Yeah. Obviously. I gotta practice not getting mad. Being zen. I gotta practice that. Because it's a really good skill to have. Particularly when you're a follower of Christ. We're kind of called to not be angry at each other. I survived the highest dose of birth control. My mom told me the doctor said there was no reason she should be pregnant. Yeah. The circumstances of my birth, it's crazy. Music very loud. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Is that better? Is that better? I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to blast you with music. I was trying to be gentle and better. Yes, this is copyright-free music. Yep, we're copyright-free. Copyright-free. Night, Jason Desmo. Good night, noob.
Night, noob.
God bless. God bless.
Yeah.
It is late though. It is currently 2:24 in the AM.
Huh?
I enjoyed hanging out. I always enjoy hanging out with you guys.
2:24
Like
a.m.,
even if I didn't make a single dollar off of these streams, I would still do them because I just like hanging out with you guys. And just stop licking people. How many times do I gotta tell you, old man? How many times do I gotta teach you this lesson, old man?
Will we do more of these? I think we can do more of these. What do you think, love?
Yeah, I think it'd be fun. Maybe we choose like shorter videos because I yap a lot.
Yeah.
I do yap a lot, but I need to. Do you have a doctor's note? Do you have a doctor's note saying, yeah, this girl, she needs to lick people? Like she's gotta get the salt.
Women.
I'm glad I hopped on. I'm glad you hopped on too. I'm glad all of you are here to spend time with me. You took time out of your day to listen to my silly little yapping sessions. I appreciate every single one of you. Even if you're just here as a lurker and you know, just occasionally, like, like just check in. Speaking of which, check in, please. We're due for a check-in. We're due for a check-in. Everyone say hello. Hiya. Hiya. And I appreciate you. Yes. Listen, it always puts a little smile on my face. Seeing your little like emotes in my chat. I enjoy being here. I enjoy you being here too. Oh, Black Sheep. Hello. 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 You guys just like the emo look. You guys, if I could be emo all the time, you guys would do it. You guys like
there are
the
people
long
who
hair.
miss the bald.
Yeah,
I figure out how to get that on this model.
If it does get an update that has ball, I will change it. I'll make sure to add it. How's your walk with God been? Pretty okay. Pretty okay. Woolites have won. Yes. The Woolites have won the war.
For now. This isn't the end. This is merely a treaty, an armistice, a postponement of the conflict.
Yes. Do you like the hair over one eye look? I think I can be more expressive with, you know, two eyes. I miss my eye sometime. But, like, I know you guys like it. I know you guys enjoy it. You enjoy me being emo. I'm easy about the do, but I do like the color. I like the color scheme a lot. That Facelin no-can head pat the fuzzy bear. Should have a head pat Desmo redeem.
Well, the trick is getting that to work with. The trick is getting it to work with Fujitech. That's the trick.
Yeah. Thank you for the head pats. I will head pat Desmo for you later. It'll be a chain of head pats.
Yeah, that works.
It's okay. I can tell you he likes head pats. He does.
Would you ever play a long JRPG?
What would you consider long? Is the question. I don't know if I have the brain capacity for that, or the attention span. I'm not saying necessarily.
Women.
I'd want one who's hardcore about it, but I think there's a reason goth girls are popular. There is a reason, and it's because you were all Final Fantasy 9.
10, 8.
No, I don't like
7?
Final Fantasy. Not a Final
Desmo
Fantasy
would play Final
fan.
Fantasy for you all. Desmo loves 7, 8, 9, and 10.
Yeah. Whenever we get your model, we'll do the Desmo show on like someday.
The Desmo
And
show.
you'll play your Final Fantasy 7 and play as Todd.
Todd. Oh gosh.
Yeah, Todd.
Yeah. So I had this joke once upon a time with my brothers where I just decided to name Cloud Todd, T-A-W-D. My name is Todd Bubby, okay? And I am the most greatest ex-soldier there ever was, Bubby.
The best there ever was, Bubby. It's a stupid joke, but I love it. It's a stupid joke, and I think chat would love it too. Play FaZe and then bully Samson about it. I'm already playing FNAF next stream on Tuesday. So, like, Are you good, Desmo?
I'm okay.
Are you dying? And then bully Celeste to finish it. I'm already playing FNAF next stream to bully Samson and show him that I ain't a wuss like him. Which is why I have the heart monitor. So that people can make sure that I'm not dead.
Treat?
That I'm not actively dying. Treat, no treat.
Women.
No treat, Ange. None treat. Women. But that's what we'll be doing next stream. I hope you look forward to it. I hope my PC can handle it. Because my PC does not like playing games.
It can probably handle FNAF.
And having my model on the screen at the same time.
It's them customizable models, man. They take up a lot of...
They do.
Yeah.
As that's the one downside.
Yeah.
I bought all 5 of them twice and still haven't made it through the first one. I look forward to it. You guys don't get used to me playing horror games. I'm actually not that entertaining while playing horror games because I don't scream. I'm not a screamer.
This woman has not screamed in the, what, almost 4 years we've been married? Never once has she raised her voice to a scream.
Yeah. Yeah, never once. Like, I've yelled before. Like, I've yelled at people in anger sometimes. He's literally never heard me scream. You know, the no, I don't do that. My voice
I don't even know she's physically capable of it.
Yeah, I'll yelp sometime. I'll go eep. I am incapable of screaming. I am a bad VTuber. I don't scream. FNAF is basically a flash game.
Any advice for newlywed
like, I remember
couples?
being in middle school and people like play FNAF on their like iPads and whatever. If they can run on like a 2014 iPad, my PC better be able to handle it.
Any advice for newlywed couples? Communication, do fun things together.
Do fun things and then talk about them.
Yeah.
What you like and dislike about them.
And communicate things that bother you too. And, you know, try to let the feelings be there, but also resolve them.
Feelings. What do you like playing? I like playing Diddy Kong Racing.
Pokopia. She likes very, very, very low-key, kind of chill games.
I like women games.
Yeah,
I like Pokemon. I like Animal Crossing. I like Stardew. I like, Sims. Like, that kind of crap. Like, not good games. Like, in no universe should you consider me a gamer. I'm not a gamer. I'm just a girl. I'm literally just a girl.
What was that one? I dare y'all to play the officially funded FNAF fan game. The Joy of Creation deals with demonic animatronics and is absolutely horrifying. Maybe.
I don't know. Would you guys like on Wednesday we play Diddy Kong Racing? Would you guys actually like that?
We don't have a physical copy of that, and I don't know if any emulators are up to snuff.
Maybe. Might be worth testing.
Let's save Diddy Kong Racing for another time.
How much is Diddy Kong Racing on like Amazon?
Amazon, you know.
I don't care if it's like a legit copy so long as it works. Project 64. Play it. I like Diddy Kong Racing. Yes. Use Project 64. We can try it. It would probably be better to play it on the actual console. Because number one, it's less likely to like crash and lose all my progress. Number two, it's less work that my PC has to do, and my model will still probably be functional. Diddy. Okay, so I'm looking up Diddy Kong Racing on Amazon, and the first thing that pops up when I type the word Diddy into the Amazon search bar is Diddy Oil.
No.
It comes up before Diddy Kong. And it's just a bottle of Johnson & Johnson's baby oil. I'm so done. I'm so done. Bruh. I thought I'm hearing things, but what is Diddy Kong? It's an offshoot of Donkey Kong. Like he's Donkey Kong's little right-hand man. It's a Nintendo thing. That poor Kong got his name dragged through the I mean mud. That's so stupid.
There's some copies on eBay.
Free shipping for Diddy Kong Racing comes in tomorrow, but it's $60.
There's some you can get on eBay for like 23. Or around
yeah,
that
but
range.
can I get in time? Can I get it in time?
You could always do it another day.
But the people have already agreed. The people have already agreed, Desmond.
Huh.
Why is that being searched? I mean, I guess he'd know what the best guide is, right? No. No. I'm not taking oil recommendations from that guy. I just wanted to drop him before I sleep. My Christian friend told me the mentality I developed is not good. I remember what I said a while back, not fearing hell, death, etc. That wasn't all. Yeah, well, we told you that. We told you that. Like, it's okay. Everyone has been in that spot before. A lot of people get resentful, and a lot of people get very brazen.
Just tired.
Like I've been there before. As long as you correct yourself, it's no big deal. I found an N64 for $65 with 4 controllers and a GBA pack. That's a great deal, actually.
Yeah, that's pretty great.
Can you emulate an N64 game without Nintendo being evil about it? What do you mean emulation? I would never emulate.
Oh, no, never.
Never. I get all of my Nintendo games officially from direct sources, from Nintendo of America themselves. I go up and shake Reggie Fils-Aimé's hand and be like, brother, can I buy this Mario game from you? And he goes, yes, of course. Of course. He's seen how my heart is cold and dead, and the fact I watch people suffer and intentionally do nothing because I hate them. Yeah, that's not so good. Even if you hate people, you gotta help them. It's you don't have to, but that's what the Lord calls you to do. That's what we should be doing. Because there's a lot of people who hate me. There's a lot of people who hate me. And I sure do hope that they would help me if I ever was in an emergency. I don't trust God. It's hard to. It's really hard to. I'm not even gonna lie. It's hard. Like trusting something that is outside of yourself, that you can't see, that you can't feel. Like you just have to go with it. Like start trusting God on little things. Just on little stuff. Doesn't have to be huge. Doesn't have to be life-changing. Just start little. And I trust you, God, to do this little thing. I trust that you'll make this situation okay. And that I can just sit back. I'm back. What happened? We're just yapping right now.
I gotta go to bed later, everyone. Have a wonderful rest of the night. Good night, Ice Angel. Honestly, it has been 4 hours. I am tired.
Yes. Let's find somebody to raid out to. What do you think?
Yeah.
I think we go with Leaflet tonight.
Leaflet.
Yeah. I literally grieve Yahweh intentionally, funnily enough. I prefer calling him by his personal name. I mean, he desires a relationship with you. You don't need to grieve him. He's still there. He's there. You're the one who walked away. We're the ones who walk away from God, not him. He didn't walk away from us. I usually ask, why should I trust you? It's a good question. He is literally the only one that you can trust. Like, everyone else has ulterior motives. I recommend watching Puss in Boots' Last Wish to learn about accepting death. I've seen that movie. It's a great movie. I wouldn't base your beliefs on death on a children's film, though. That's like leftist work. Like,
good night.
Spider-Man agrees with my ideals about morality. Like, it's don't base
I'm
your
forcibly dragging you. I'm
morality.
tired. I don't feel well. We're leaving.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I'm tired. I haven't been feeling well the last 2 days.
No. Desmo is ending stream. I call God because it would be like calling my parents by their own name. That's fair too. Let's raid into Leaf, shall we?
Raid Leaf.
Send you off to Auntie Leaf. Give her my love. But I am very thankful for all of you. I'm very thankful that you spent your day watching me and your precious hours on this earth, you know, entertaining me with your presence. Thank you very much. I wish you a very good night. Remember to count your sheep, count your blessings, and y'all have an amazing night. Bye bye. Bye bye. God bless.